Sure. Did you know that the Sochi Autodrome is built around the 2014 Winter Olympics facilities? It's like a winter sports resort got a hot makeover for racing. The track actually weaves through the Olympic Park, so you might catch a glimpse of the ski jumps or the stunning mountain scenery while racing. It's basically the only circuit where you can say you're racing with a winter sports backdrop, and the potential for a surprise snowfall. Though I wouldn't count on that during a summer race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks before it's too late, or you might end up with the least flashy, most boring car out there. Hurry up and choose your ride. Welcome back, Wilsofin. Glad to see you're back in the virtual pit stop. Hope you're ready to cheer on these AI racers as they battle it out on the track. Sit tight and enjoy the wild ride. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Tylodrome's 31 is rolling with a 1999 Toyota GT1T. A car known for its speed and agility in its prime. Meanwhile, Wiltsufin is behind the wheel of a 2001 Cadillac Northstar Elm MP, which might have a bit more weight, but could surprise us with its power and stability. Given the age and design of the GT1, I might lean slightly toward Tylodrome's 31's car, especially considering its racing pedigree. But the Cadillacs might give it a surprising edge if it can handle corners well and maintain steady pace. It's a close call, but I think the Toyota might just edge it out for the win. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sochi Autodrome, and leading the pack from the very start is Popcorn Slayer in a vintage 1999 Audi R8C. Not quite modern, but still a classic. Let's see if that old charm can hold off the youngsters. Official Class Alive has taken an early lead, followed closely by Popcorn Slayer. I'm holding the third spot for now, but the race has just begun, so anything can happen. Popcorn Slayer and Official Class Alive are nose to nose for the lead. Maya and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Will Tsufin is climbing up one spot to secure fifth. Hutsorts is on fire, just overtook 3 cars, and now leads the race. La Grand Enchanter is making a strong push, climbing up 3 spots to 15. Official Class Alive is having a tough time, dropping 20 places to 21st. Amy is now in 3rd place. Forty Afro has moved up to 5th. Cessateur and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 7th. Forty Afro just overtook someone to take 4th place. Maya and Forty Afro are nose to nose for that position. Cessateur is climbing up to 7th place. Will Tsufin is now in 5th place, closing the gap on Maya. They're neck and neck for that position. Tyler Drums 31 and Cessateur are also fighting hard for 7th place, not giving an inch. Forty Afro is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by a full second. Trifunenity 3 and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 8th place. Akanona and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Akanone just overtook someone to climb to 16th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Akasanone are nose to nose for that same spot. Official Class Alive is closing in on Solid Down 91, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Viltsofine is gaining on Forty Afro, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Mahukaos is climbing up to 13th place. Akanone is narrowing the distance to Vargalas Fet by 1.1 seconds. Maya and Wiltsufin are neck and neck for 5th place. Official Class Alive is slicing into Solid Shadowna T1's lead, closing the gap by a full second. Forty Afro is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Nahokaos and Yamchabi Panda are nose to nose for 12th place. Akanone is climbing up one spot to 15th. Akanone and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a tight fight for 14th. Nahokaos just sneaked into the 12th place. Akanone is also climbing up to 14th. Vagrant Enchanter and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for 15th. Cap Holster is climbing to 17th place. Official Class Alive is closing in on Solid Shadow 91, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Forty Afro just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Amy and Forty Afro are nose to nose for 3rd position. Wiltsufin is chopping down the gap on Amy by a second and a half. Ikanon is climbing up to 13th place. The Grand Enchanter is also moving up to 15th place. Pumpkin of Flurry and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 15. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Vagrantenchanter and Capholster are both climbing up the field. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Wildsufin and Fort Iafro are nose to tail for 4th place. Pumpkinoflurry and Vargalaset are locked in a fierce scrap for 17th. Tyler and Pumpkinoflurry are battling hard for 18th. Wildsufin is climbing to 4th place. Jerfinanity 3 and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 8th. Zolija Doninity 1 is closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Popcorn Slayer and Patsors are nose to tail at the front. Amy is chipping away, closing the gap to Popcorn Slayer by over 1 second. Jassatura and I are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th place. Wow, Hot Swords just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Sochi. Well done, champion. Wow! Patswords took the victory. Great job there. Really showing those AI cars who's boss. As for Wildsufin, congrats on winning the bet race. You can go ahead and claim that shiny 2001 Cadillac Northstar LMP. Looks like someone's about to cruise in style. Thanks to everyone for hanging out and watching these racing machines go wild. Sure thing. The 1972 BMW 2800 CS was part of BMW's new class lineup and was known for its sleek design and sporty performance. Fun fact is, despite its elegant look, it was actually a pretty powerful car for its time with a 2.8-liter straight-six engine that could give some modern sports sedans a run for their money. It's like BMW's way of saying, hey, look at us, we can be classy and fast at the same time. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the chance slips away. Don't want to miss out on the ultimate AI car showdown. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you with us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars racing around. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Igenite with the legendary 1998 Subaru Impreza 22 BST. I versus someone's vintage 1973 Ford Escort Mark on a Zaxby. The Subaru is definitely more modern and likely has better handling and speed, but that Ford has charm and a lot of character. Given the tracks at Goldenport and the car's specs, I would lean toward Igenite Subaru taking the win. It's built for speed and agility, and unless the Ford pulls off some vintage magic, I think the newer tech will give Igenite the edge. But hey, sometimes the old-timer surprises us. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Goldenport and look who's on pole. Basket and TV in a classic 2007 Seat Leon Cupra. It's a nostalgic ride at the front, but let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Renault T4 has shot off the line into the lead, followed closely by Wildsufin in second place. Basket and V is holding on to third, but expects some early fireworks to shake things up. Senor Flip-Flop in 2020 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Radicero Activa Vixen is also making moves, jumping to 10th after passing 4 cars. Aminsan is not far behind, moving up to 13th after overtaking 3 cars. Wildsufin takes the lead, now in first place. Igenite moves up to 8. Radicero Activa Vixen climbs to 9. The race is heating up. Salmon and Amy are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Maya just sneaked into 5th, climbing up 1 spot. Radicero Activa Vixen and Igenite are locked in a close fight for 8th. Aminsan is on a charge, climbing 5 spots to 6th place. Iconic Odd is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12th. Salmon Zamun is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Maya is holding her ground, but Amin is closing in fast. Senor Flip-Flop on a Hue 2020 just grabbed 7th place, climbing 1 spot to tie. Josen's Coast is on the move, jumping 2 spots to take 8. Amundsen just sliced through the field to grab 3rd place. Dragul is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 8th. Renault T4 and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Aminsan just sneaked into 2nd place. Iconic Odd and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose for 9th. Ragu is climbing up to 7th place. Chosen's Coast and Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 are nose to nose for 8th. Iconic Odd and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 9th. Chosen's Coast is climbing up to 8th place. Iconic Odd and Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 are nose to nose for 9th. Amundsen is really closing in on Wildsufen. Just 1.9 seconds to go. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 9th place, making moves. Zaman is racing a Group 5 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Zaxby. They're holding a solid 3rd place and have the fastest lap among their group with a 1 minute 12.232 seconds. Looks like they're making good progress. Wow, Wildsufen just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Wildsufen, you really tore through that race. Congratulations on taking the victory and the fastest lap. Envy. That's some serious driving right there. And Amin-san, you nailed it with the most overtakes. You're clearly the master of making moves. You both get to claim a 2016 Sauber C35. Well done. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. We don't want any last-minute panic buys, do we? Get those choices in now, and let's see which sleek machine dominates the race. Well, here's a fun fact about the Codegua Cordo B track. It's known for its tricky sharp turns and unexpected straights that really test how well the AI can adapt and push their limits. It's like a racetrack version of a surprise quiz. Just when you think you've got it figured out, it throws a curveball. Oh. This is a classic battle of the underdog versus the slightly more vintage contender. Wildsufen, with that sleek Renault Clio 4RS Cup, might have a bit of an edge with its more modern design and likely better handling. Druafal's Peugeot 206 RC, while charming and nostalgic, is a bit older and might lack some of the tech and agility of the Renault. In a race like this, I'd say Wildsufen has the upper hand, but you never know with I. Sometimes the older car surprises us with its raw charm and grit. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd bet on Wildsufen to take it by a nose. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Cadegua Cordo B. Leading the pack is Rome Spider in a classic 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, starting from pole position. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the lead. Rome Spider has shot off into the lead. Wildzufen is holding strong in second place. Bobardo is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink or you might miss some action. Skozarups is on a roll, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Zurarelia is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 15. Wildzufen is holding the lead, moving up 1 position to first place. Skozarups is climbing to third place. Druorfals is now in fourth. Willow Shroop has moved up to sixth. The race is heating up. Maya and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 12th place. Mirgutsu just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Lockdown 7 and Murugutsu are battling for 16th, and it's getting spicy. Famaka is driving a 2008 Audi TT. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be stuck behind a few cars, not making much progress. Famaka is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Skozarups is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Bobardo is also making progress, advancing 1 position to fourth. Amundsen just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Ace Basic Switch and Amundsen are nose to nose for 8th. Delphanate Beast is also on the move, grabbing 9th place. Ace Basic Switch is climbing up to 8th place. Exception is closing the gap on Maya by 1.7 seconds. Immobius is climbing up to 4th place. Bobardo and Immobius are nose to nose for that spot. Druorfals and Bobardo are also fighting hard for 5th. Bobardo just climbed to 3rd place. Immobius and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 4th. Basic Switch is closing in on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're now battling for 7th. Immobius is climbing to 4th place. Midgutsu is now in 14th. Lockjaw 7 has moved up to 16th. Willow Shrub is driving the 2020 Geely Binri. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1:12.42. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Basic Switch just overtook 2 cars to reach 6th place. Amundsen is climbing up to 8th. The fight between Amundsen and Druorfals for 7th is getting intense. They're practically nose to nose. Mirgutsu is on a tier, overtaking 9 cars to reach 5th place. Bobardo is closing in on Skozarups, cutting the gap by 1 second. Delphanate Beast is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Mergutsu is making a bold move, overtaking 4 cars to take the lead. Wiltsufin and Mergutsu are now locked in a fierce fight for first place. Exception is closing in on Maya quickly, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Wiltsufin takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Skozer Ops is right behind in second place. Bilbardo is closing in on the top 3 and third. Looks like a tight battle for the podium. Belthana to Beast and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 6th place. James Mayo is climbing 2 spots to 9. Willow Shrub and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 9. Belthana Beast and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 6th place. Willow Shrub and James Mayo are also locked in a close fight for 9. Figurator Sport and Lockjohn 7 are battling it out for 16th. Wow! Wiltsufin took the top spot? Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! What a fantastic victory for Wiltsufin. Congratulations on taking the win and claiming that sweet 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup. Truly well deserved. To the other drivers, don't worry, there's always next time to snag a shiny new ride. Great race everyone. Let's see what the next one brings. Here's a fun fact about Anderstorp Raceway. It used to be a top-secret military airfield during the Cold War before it became a racetrack. Imagine trying to race cars on a former secret military base. It's like turning a covert operation into a high-speed adventure. Well, both cars have their strengths, but the Rebellion R1 is known for its sleek design and agility on the track. The Toyota TS040 Hybrid, on the other hand, is a powerhouse with hybrid tech, giving it a potential boost in acceleration and efficiency. If I had to pick, I'd say the Toyota might have a slight edge because of its hybrid system and proven endurance. But don't count out the Rebellion for its nimbleness. It's going to be a close call. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Anderstorp and Wildsefin in the LMP1 classes on pole, driving a 2014 Toyota TS040 hybrid. Looks like he's got the early advantage, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if the others will have something to say about it. Wildsefin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Exclusivagox is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nico Broadcast and Exclusivagox are nose-to-nose for third place. Its Therapur just climbed one spot to sit in sixth. Jabu Ogie and its Therapur are locked in a close fight for sixth. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to third place. Its Therapur is also moving up to fifth. Its Therapur and Exclusivagox are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth. Its Therapur is really dropping back to 15th place. Maya is climbing to 5th and Jabuogi is now in 6th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Its Therapur is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Nick Broadcast is having a tough time, dropping down to 15th. Wildsefin and its Therapur are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Aussie U2002 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Amy is now in first after gaining 2 positions. Exclusivagox also gained 2 spots, now in second. Gabitha Minimac is on fire, climbing from 8th to 1st place in no time. Amy and Gabitha Minimac are neck and neck for the top spot. Exclusivagox and Amy are trading paint for 2nd place. Looks like a close fight. Amy just snatched the lead from the front runner. Maya is hot on her heels in 2nd place. Jabu Ogi is climbing steadily to take the 4th spot. Maya's car is a 2015 Rebellion R1, starting from 5th place. She's currently in 2nd, so she's making moves. Looks like she's closing in on the leader fast. Nico Broadcast is driving a 2014 Toyota TS040 hybrid. They are currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but haven't made any big moves yet. Wildsefin is gaining on Botgamoning, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Its Therapur has climbed 1 spot to 13. Aussie W22 is driving a 2009 Peugeot 908 HDI FAP. They're currently in the 8th place and have a decent lap time of 1:28.73. So they're holding their own, but not quite challenging the top. Aussie 2002 is climbing to 6th place. Wanga Tanks Even 2002 is now 7th. Your Instinct is sneaking into 8th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Wow! Amy just took the victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. Well done on those speedy skills. As for the fastest lap, Maya, you earned yourself the 2015 Rebellion R1. Nice job on that lightning fast lap. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and aerodynamic efficiency. The straight at Monza is all about reaching those blazing fast speeds and maintaining stability. A car with a powerful engine and low drag would have the advantage here. Handling the acceleration out of corners is less critical on the straight but still important for overall performance. So in essence, it's all about that raw speed and smooth airflow. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The old school Ford Falcon versus the Holden Commodore. Both classics in their own right. The Falcon, being a bit newer and perhaps more aerodynamic for 28, might have a slight edge in speed on the straight. But let's not underestimate the Commodore. Especially if Grampy Jarfa's got it tuned up just right. Honestly, I think it could go either way. But I'll put my chips on Unclearly Gaming and his Falcon for that extra bit of modern edge. Although, with these classic cars, it's all about the driver's skill and the right setup. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright everyone, Tug On It TTV is on pole in the V8 Supercars class, driving a classic 2007 Holden Commodore V. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up here at Monza. Tug On It TTV has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Yes996 is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Matrixco is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Yes996 just overtook Hot Bolognese for the lead. Hot Bolognese is not giving up easily though. They are side by side heading into the next corner. D-Factor is climbing up to 4th place. Grampy Jerf and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 6th. Wilsufin is pushing up to 9th. Wilsufin just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Grampy Jerf and Wilsufin are nose to nose for 7th. Yaki Ramen and Amy are swapping positions in the fight for 10th. Ice is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. D-Factor and Tug On It TTV are neck and neck for 3rd place. JD Anburn and Grampy Jurif are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Schmerzenlieb is climbing up one spot to 12th. Matrixco and D-Factor are neck and neck for 4th place. Grampy Jurif is closing in on Wildsufin, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Grampy Jurif and Wildsufin are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Hot Bolognese just snatched the lead from Yes996. They're now nose to nose for the top spot. Matrixco and Divakaya are still locked in a close fight for 4th place. Yes996 is now in 1st place. Tugonet DTV is gaining on Hot Bologna's, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Matrixco and D-Factor are nose to nose for 4th place. Yaki Ramen is driving a Nissan Altima from 2013. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. D-Factor is closing in on Tug on at DTV, cutting the gap by over a second. Schmerzenlieb and Jade Anburn are nose to nose for 11th place. A Better Bloke and Max Berrelli are battling it out for 16th. Maya is currently in 6th place, holding steady. Schmerzenlieb just overtook one car and is now in 10th place. The battle for 7th is heating up between Amy and Unclearly Gaming. Wildsufin just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Matrixco and Wildsufin are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Amy is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 9th place. Schmerzenlieb is now in 10th. JD Anburn has moved into 11th. Wildsufin is holding off D-Factor for 4th place. Sikapal and Maya are still neck and neck for 13th. Wrath92 just gained a spot and is now in 17th. Wildsufin advances to 4th place. A Better Bloke and Kala Company are nose to nose for 15th. Schmerzenlieb is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 1:45.756, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top contenders. Wow, Yes996 just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Yes996 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Looks like their AI driver was just a little bit faster and smarter today. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Oh, the Dugran Sambuk reverse track is quite a wild ride. Did you know it's actually designed to mess with your head? Because the turns are so tricky, they almost feel like you're driving backwards, even though you're not. It's like the track is playing a little game of hide and seek with your driving skills. Definitely a fun one to watch cars struggle on. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and then these beauties are hitting the track with whatever you chose. No pressure or anything, but you might want to make your decision before they start racing like they've got something to prove. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars from the same era. So it's really about which one's got the better AI strategy, or maybe a little extra horsepower under the hood. The Dodge Challenger is known for its muscle and raw power. But the Ford Mustang Boss has that legendary balance of speed and agility. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Mustang just because it's got that reputation for being a bit more nimble, especially when it comes to tricky turns. But then again, the Challenger's got a lot of size and strength, so if it gets a good run on the straightaways, it might just surprise us all. Stay tuned because this is shaping up to be a nail-biter. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Du Grand Sambuk Reverse. Buffin in 19 is on pole, cruising in a classic 1969 AMC Javelin. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lid. Buffin 19 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. King Chu 22 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mafia Mavi is climbing to fourth place. Wildsefin is catching up to fifth. And Maya is making her way to seventh. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Gary 17 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 10th. Dr. Felix is making moves to 12th. The race is heating up. Kingship 22 is driving a vintage AMC Javelin from 1972. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of a major push yet. Mafia Mavi and King Chu 22 are neck and neck for third place. Baycorn just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Baycorn and Skozerobzadz are battling for 9th. Looks like a close fight. Skozerobz is on fire, climbing 6 spots to grab 3rd place. Baycorn is inching up to 10th. Baycorn and Amundsen are nose to nose for 8th. Buffin 18 and Skozerobzadz are nose to tail at the front. Nina Maistaya 21 is climbing up to 13th place. Mighty Chunk and Nina Maistaya 21 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Buffin 18 takes the lead at the front. Amy follows closely behind in second. Mafia Mavi climbs into 3rd place. Bufinin team is leading in a vintage Trans Am with a 1969 AM She Javelin. Their fastest lap is a 11.93, showing solid pace. Looks like they're comfortably ahead so far. Gary 17 climbs to 9th place. Wrath 92 advances to 10th. Minna Styler 21 moves into 11th. The race is heating up. The tight reverse layout is favoring the vintage cars with strong acceleration and handling, keeping the top contenders close. The longer straights seem to be allowing some overtakes, but the twisty sections are making it tricky to pull away. Amy is leading the race in a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. She's maintaining a solid pace and has a comfortable gap at the moment. Bacon is climbing to 8th place. Gary 17 is now in 9th. Wrath 92 has moved up to 10th. The race is heating up. Wrath 92 is gaining on Gary 17, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dr. Felix is catching up to Mighty Chunk, shrinking the distance by 2.5 seconds. Bufinin 18 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something unexpected happens. Amy is leading the race in a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Tatu made an Akimin. She's holding a comfortable lead and has the fastest lap of 1 minute and 1 second. Looks like she's got this one under control. Amy is holding second but just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Dr. Felix is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on E. Looks like their race is not going well, stuck in 14th and way behind the leaders. Amy is driving a vintage Plymouth Barracuda and is currently in 3rd place. She's holding a solid position but not quite catching the leader. Looks like she's got a good shot at staying on the podium. Mafiama V is gaining on Bufina 19, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Wildsufin is hot on Kingshu 22's tail, inching closer with every lap. Wow. Bufina 19 took the victory? Looks like they're the fastest in town. Well done. Congratulations to Bufina 19 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well done. And now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy You nailed the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Nice work! A fun fact about the 2016 Audi R18 is that it was built specifically for endurance racing, like the legendary 24 Hours of Le Mans. Despite being a super high-tech race car, it might be surprising that it could complete a full race with minimal tire changes thanks to its innovative aerodynamics and efficient hybrid system. Basically, it was like the marathon runner of race cars, enduring, efficient, and always ready to push to the limit. Ooh, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Toyota TS040 Hybrid is known for its hybrid powertrain and balanced handling, which could give it a bit of an edge on the tight, twisty Seattle circuit reverse. Meanwhile, the Rebellion R1 is a sleek, pure racing machine, but might struggle a little with energy management on this track. Given the track layout and car characteristics, I'd lean slightly toward Amy's Toyota. The hybrid system might give her that extra push out of the corners, especially in a reverse circuit where acceleration and handling are key. But hey, Big Boy Bet's Rebellion isn't going down without a fight. This could be close. Alright everyone, Let's Go is on pole in that 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, leading the pack at the Seattle circuit reverse. Let's see if that early advantage holds up or if the AI drivers will surprise us. Let's Go has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is holding strong in second place. Crystal 33 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Matrixco is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 13th. Wildsofin is losing ground, dropping 10 places to 17. Big Boy Bets is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Crystal 33 is holding on to second place, but Kick-Ass Lady X3 is applying pressure. Nia and Amy are neck and neck for 5th. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. Apex Milkbag is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Crystal 33 are still locked in a close fight for 4th. Famaka has also gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Crystal 33D just overtook Amy for 4th place. Matrixco has climbed to 12th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is now 13th and closing in. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Wildsofin rapidly, now just 10 seconds behind. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Crystal 33 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 4th position. Crystal 33 is climbing to 4th place. Big Boy Bets is catching Wilsofin, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Famaka is gaining fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Wilsofin is closing in on Lord Crespi, the gap shrinking steadily. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Silva Gaming just overtook someone to claim 7th. Wilsofin is climbing up to 16th. Wilsofin is climbing up to 13th place. Dude Smoky Blunt and Wilsofin are nose to nose for 13. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Dude Smoky Blunt are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Dude Smoky Blunt just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also up 1 spot to 14. Lord Zekrisby is making moves too, up 1 to 15. Looks like everyone's eager to advance. Crystal 33 and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 3rd place. Big Boy Bets just snuck up 1 spot to 16. Big Boy Bets is narrowing the gap to Lord Crespi, just 2 seconds behind now. Amy is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top. Maya has moved up to 5th, keeping the pressure on. Crystal 33 is driving a 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro in the race. They started in 3rd place and are currently in 6th, so they've dropped a couple of spots but are still in the mix. Kyosify just climbed 1 spot to 9. Dude Smoke Blunt also moved up 1 to 12. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Lord Crespi, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Apex Milkbag and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd. Big Boy Bets is closing the gap on Lord Crespi, now just 3.3 seconds behind. Congratulations, Let's Go! You really showed everyone how it's done at Seattle Circuit Reverse. Looks like the checkered flag was just waiting for you to grab it. Well deserved. Wow, Let's Go, you really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 2014 Toyota TS040 Hybrid. Looks like your luck is running as fast as these cars. What a day for winners. Sure. Hey, Dominic. Did you know that since 2010, street cars and racing classes started incorporating more advanced technology, like turbocharged engines and hybrid systems? It's like watching your everyday cars level up to superhero status on the racetrack. Who knew that your average sedan could turn into a lightning-fast beast with a little turbo boost? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with whatever's left in the digital junkyard. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Gamingto Fight Cancer with a 2010 Vauxhall Insignia. Probably not the most nimble car, but who knows, maybe they've got some secret sauce. And on the other, Apex Milk Bag with a 29 Ford Focus RS, which is known for its sporty attitude and fun handling. Given the track is Baba Motorsports Park, with its twisty turns and need for agility, I'd lean towards the Focus RS having a slight edge. But hey, in the world of AI racing anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Let's sit back and see which car outwits the other today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Barber Motorsports Park. Hellskank is on pole, driving a 2012 Alfa Romeo Mito QV. Let's see if that Italian flair can hold the lid. Hellskank has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lithocarp is holding strong in second place. Let's Go is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Zaad Mojijames is climbing fast to take third place. Hermit Media is also making moves up to 8th. Hermit Media and Arwin Storm are nose to nose for 7th. Lithocarp is now in first place. Dralitsko and Sada Mojijames are neck and neck for third. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Platinum Mira are fighting hard for 9th. Sada Mojijames just overtook someone to take second place. Arwen Storm is also climbing up now in 6th. Wildsefin and Arwen Storm are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a battle for the ages. Hermit Media advances to 7th place. Rosaurus climbs to 15th. Rosaurus and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for 14th. Vagrant Enchanter and Kyroscope are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Rosaurus just gained 1 spot to move into 14. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing the gap on Gravy Graves by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Let's Go and Hellskank are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Our Windstorm and Asuroni are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Gamming to Fight Cancer is climbing up to 8th place. Our Windstorm is climbing up to 5th place. Wildsufin and Kyroscope are both making moves, now in 9th and 10th. The race is heating up. Our Windstorm and Asuroni are neck and neck for 5th place. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 10th place. Kyroscope and Apex Milkbag are fighting for 10th position. Let's Go is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Kyroscope has also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Apex Milkbag and Kyroscope are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Hemit Media and Asuroni are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Rosaurus has climbed up to 11th. The Grunt Enchanter is now in 13th. Hemit Media and Asuroni are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Kyroscope and Wildsufin are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Gravy Graves is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Zad Emoji Jamis just nudged ahead to take the lead. Lithocarp and Zed Emoji Jamis are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Our Windstorm is climbing up to 4th, closing in on the top spots. Kyroscope and Gamming-Tophi Cancer are still neck and neck for 8th place. Rosaurus is closing in, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 12th place, leaving someone behind. Kyroscope is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Hellskank and Kyroscope are nose-to-tail, fighting hard for 5th. Meanwhile, 20 Tapsumbunk Seeks and Dr. Keep Sapaway are locked in a close scrap for 17th. Kyroscope is gaining on Our Windstorm, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Asuroni is catching Hermit Media, narrowing the distance by 1 second. Asuroni and Hermit Media are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Rosaurus is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lithocarp is closing in on Sedmo Chijames, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kyroscope and Our Windstorm are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Kyroscope just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Gravy Graves is also climbing up to 11th. Vagrant Enchanter and Gravy Graves are nose-to-nose for 11th. Kyroscope and Let's Go are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Rosaurus is chopping down Our Windstorm's lead by a full second. Gamming-Tophi Cancer is climbing up to 10th place. Rosaurus is gaining on Our Windstorm, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Hemit Media is climbing up to 7th place. Gravy Graves and Asuironi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Kyroscope is climbing up to 3rd place. Rosaurus is now in 5th after moving up 1 spot. Gravy Graves has gained 2 positions and is now in 9th. Wow, Zadimoji James, you must be thrilled to win at Barber Motorsports Park. Congratulations on your impressive victory. Wow! Congratulations to Sadamoja James. They really showed off their driving skills today. I guess all those hours in the virtual garage finally paid off. Great job! Sure. A fun fact about Grupa cars is that they were originally built for homologation purposes, to qualify for racing, but many of these cars became so iconic and beloved that fans actually wanted to buy the street versions. It's like turning a race car into a neighbor's garage queen. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite machine as they hit the track. Hurry up before the countdown runs out and they all get assigned randomly. Alright, so we've got Agvethi in a classic Nissan Skyline GT-R R32 and XOSCs flying the Alfa Romeo 75. Now the Skyline is known for its legendary performance and turbocharged power, making it a real powerhouse on the track. The Alfa Romeo 75, while stylish and lovely, is more of a charming vintage sedan than a race-winning machine. Given the LEGO Speed Champions setting and the performance stats of these cars, I'd say Agvethi Skyline will have a pretty solid edge. It's built for speed, even in miniature form, so I'd place my bets on Agvethi taking the win here. But hey, XOSs might surprise us with some vintage charm, so I'm watching closely. Alright, everyone, Yakaraman is on pole in Group A driving a classic 1989 Ford Sierra R S500. Let's see if that throwback can hold off the pack or if it's just a nostalgic flash in the pan. Yakiraman has shot off the line into the lead. Agvaithi is holding strong in second place, while Exoasis is right behind in third. Looks like a tasty start for the top three. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to fourth place. Amy and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is catching up, moving into 7. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Viltsufin is now in 6th. Le Caillou has moved into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Maya is charging up to the front, now in 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Le Caillou is also making moves, climbing to 4th after a quick overtake. Big Boy Betts is on the rise, passing 4 cars to settle in 11th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. The Betty White Show is closing in on the top 8. Amy is now in 5th, making some serious moves. The Hyper 7 is dropping back. Looks like the car's not feeling the love today. James Smith is driving a 1992 BMW 318i. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Vilsufin is gaining on Le Caillou, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Akvaithi is hot on Krishki's tail, cutting nearly 4 seconds off. The group of cars seem to be holding strong at the front, while the BTC class is more spread out and struggling to keep up. The track probably favors the Group A's handling and speed. Maya takes the lead, now in 1st place. Le Caillou is gaining on Yakiraman, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Vilsufin is hot on Le Caillou's tail, closing in by 2.9 seconds. Ishke is gaining on Dongats on 3, closing the gap to just over a second. Akvaithi is making a move on the Betty White Show, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. The Hyper 7 is inching closer to XOSS, also about a second behind. James Misk is in 10th place with a 1992 BMW 318i. The car is not the fastest on the track, but he's holding his position. Looks like a steady race so far. Krishke is in the 12th spot with a Nissan Primera P11 from 1999. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 26.402. Looks like they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Big Boy Betts just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Exception is right behind, so this could get interesting. The group of cars are leading, showing they're well suited for this track. The BTC cars are mostly behind, possibly struggling with the layout or handling. The track favors the agility and power of the group of vehicles. Akvaithi leading the battle with a solid gap over XOS's. Akvaithi got the pace, but XOS's is closing in fast. It's a tight finish coming up. Kiprishk is in a strong position with the fastest lap, but he needs to hold it together to secure the win. Kiprishk is driving a Nissan Primera P11 from 1999. They're currently in the 12th place but have the fastest lap time in the race, so they're definitely pushing hard. Akvaithi is holding a slight edge over XOS's, but XOS's is closing in fast. It's a tight battle for the final lap. Viltsufin is driving a TVR Tuscan, which is known for its lightweight and agility. They are currently in 4th place, staying competitive with a solid lap time of 1:28.914. Wow, Maya, you must be a speed demon. Congratulations on winning the race. Congratulations, Maya! You really showed those cars who's boss out there. It's no surprise you came out on top with all those daring overtakes. You totally earned that 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. I hope you treat it like the champion it is. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars likely to dominate on the circuit Paul Armagnac, I'd lean toward the McLaren 600 LT. It's a track-focused beast with impressive aerodynamics and a lightweight design that should handle tight corners and high-speed straights with ease. The Lamborghini Aventador would also be a strong contender thanks to its massive power and stability. Honestly, with a circuit full of twists and turns, I'm betting one of those high-performance supercars will take the win. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the fun. You'd want to be the one sitting there watching everyone else race, right? Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Oscar Wolf in a classic Mazda RX-3 from 1971. That car might be a bit dated, but it has charm and agility, especially on a twisty circuit like Paul Armagnac. On the other side, we've got Rome Spider in a 2005 Pagani Zonda F, which is a seriously high-performance, modern supercar. Given the cars, I'd bet on the Pagani taking the lead early on thanks to its power and advanced tech. But with racing, especially with AI drivers, anything can happen. I wouldn't count out the little Mazda just yet. It could surprise us with some clever handling, and maybe a bit of underdog magic. So, my gut says the Zonda will likely win. But I'm rooting for a miracle or a dramatic spin in the RX-3. Let's see how these AI drivers handle the curves. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Cobblers on pole in a classic 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. Now, that's what I call racing with style. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Ruki Miyuki has shot off the line to take the lead. Cobber is holding strong in second, and Drelitsko is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up already. Le Rizal is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 9th place. Drelitsko just nudged into second, inching closer to the front. Rome Spider and Lithocop are nose-to-nose for 4th. Looks like a battle of patience and precision. Rome Spider is storming to the front, now in 1st place. Lockgen 7 is climbing fast, now in 4th. Grampy Europe is also making moves, sitting in 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Ixajax is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Drelitsko just nudged into 2nd. Grampy Sheriff is sneaking into 3rd after gaining 2 positions. Wildsufin is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Aminsan is also making moves, now in 13th place having passed 4 competitors. Ixajax is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to hold the 4th position. Downtalk West is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th position. Grampy Jerf is making a move up to 2nd place. Lockgen 7 is also advancing 1 spot to 5th. Drelitsko and Grampy Jerf are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Rusna Palm 6 and Lithocarp are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Potswords is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by a second. Ixajax just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Lithocarp is now in 8th, after climbing 1 spot. Wildsufin has gained 2 positions and is now in 9th. Ixajax and Grampy Juraf are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Lockgen 7 and Drelitsko are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Wildsufin is climbing up to 8th place, gaining 1 spot. Ixajax is now in 2nd place. Wildsufin has climbed to 7th. Potswords is in 9th. The race is heating up. Ixajax is right behind Rome Spider now. Patsorts has climbed 2 spots to 7. Aminsun has also gained 2 spots, now in 10th. Ixajax is closing in on Rome Spider, cutting the gap by over a second. Rusnapalm 6 and I are still neck and neck for 12th place. Down Talkwest is climbing 2 spots to sit in 16. Ixajax is gaining on Rome Spider, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Patsorts is chipping away at Lee Russell, narrowing it by a little over a second and a half. Aminzan just moved up 1 spot to 9, making some progress. Ixajax and Rome Spider are still neck and neck for first place. Maya is closing in on Rukamiriki, chipping away at the gap. DCK BT Ogerts just overtook someone to climb into 12th place. Ixajax takes the lead, now in first place. Rampijurf is closing in on Rome Spider. The gap shrinks by 1.6 seconds. Lear Russell climbs up to 5th place. Lear Russell and Dredsko are nose to tail for 4th place. Asaroni is chopping down Relax View's lead, now just a second behind. Wow! Rome Spider really spun their way to victory. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Ixajax really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Can't wait to see what you do in the next round. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1984 Toyota Corolla might have a decent shot. It's reliable, lightweight, and known for handling, which could come in handy on a LEGO Speed Champions circuit. But honestly, with the variety here, I'd keep an eye on the Subaru Legacy RS or the Peugeot 306 Maxi. The Subaru's all-wheel drive could give it an edge on tight turns. And the Peugeot Maxi is built for rallying, so it might bring some unexpected speed to the table. But hey, in the end it's all about which car can navigate those tiny LEGO curves best. Hey, Everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Wouldn't want your favorite to get snatched up at the last second, right? Hey Mavericks! Glad to see you're back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action today. Ooh, this is a classic showdown for the ages, isn't it? Wildsufin, with that Peugeot 306 Maxi, known for its sporty heritage and agility, versus Navrix's Toyota AE86, a legend in its own right with that iconic status and lightweight agility. Based purely on the cars, I'd say Wildsufin might have a slight edge with the 306 Maxi's higher power and more modern design, at least for this LEGO race. But don't underestimate the A86's handling skills and charm. It's going to be a close one, but I'd put my money on Wildsufin, winning by just a hair. Let's see how the AI drivers surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. And leading the pack is the group and car, Mighty Chunk. Driving a classic 1990 Subaru Legacy. RS, let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if those new arrivals will catch up. Mighty Chunk has shot off the line to take the lead. Edzos21 is right behind in second place, and Navrix is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wildsufin just overtook someone to take fourth place. Mystic and Wildsufin are nose to nose for that spot. Calicum Bunny is climbing up to seventh, inching closer to the pack. Mighty Chunk is really taking the scenic route back to the pack. Edzos21 is now leading the race, climbing up one spot. Wildsufin is making a move, jumping 2 places to second. Wildsufin is now in first place. Navrix has moved into second. Pamaka is in third. The race is tightening up. Thion Klejusho is storming ahead to take the lead. Maya is closing in fast behind him. Wildsufin is not giving up easily, sticking right on Maya's bumper. Kitten is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Thion Klejusho is having a rough patch, dropping down to 14th. Maya is also losing ground, now in 15th after falling back 13 spots. Hellskank is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is chipping away at Kitten's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Captain Trippy is gaining on. Amy too, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Mighty Chunk is gaining fast on La Croissant 1980, closing the distance by 5 seconds. Captain Trippy is inching closer to Amy, with a 1.4 second gap due to towing. Captain Trippy is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gameplay Yusho is making a move on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Wildsofin is leading and holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Captain Trippy is now in 10th place. The battle between Amy and Captain Trippy for 10th is heating up. The track's tight corners seem to favor the nimble Toyotas and the Peugeot, while the BMWs and Hondas are struggling to keep pace. The Group N cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Peugeot 306 Maxi is pulling ahead thanks to its agility. The track seems to favor nimble cars over raw power, which explains the top positions. Mavericks is really closing the gap on Wildsofin, shaving off 3.4 seconds. Lacroisson 1980 is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Wildsofin is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is closing in fast. Wildsofin just made a bold move to defend the lead. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. They started at the very front and are currently in the middle of the pack, just a little behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wildsofin takes the lead at the front. Mavericks is right behind in second. Amy is now in 15th, probably wishing she had a turbo boost. Wildsofin is leading in a Peugeot 306 Maxi, a car known for its agility. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot so far. The Group N cars are pretty evenly matched, but the older models like the Toyota Corolla and Subaru Legacy are holding their own. The track seems to favor smaller, nimble cars over the heavier or less agile ones. Amy's Lada 2106 is the slowest on the track and currently in the last place. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Wow, Wildsofin really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest Lego builder out there. Well done. Wow, Will Tsufin really took the crown today. Big congrats to you for winning the race in the fastest lap. You've definitely earned at 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi. Looks like you're not just quick, but also a clever bettor. Way to go, Will Tsufin, you've earned every bit of that car. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Nissan Skyline 2000 GT. Ours stands the best chance to win on the Auto 24 ring circuit. It's got that legendary racing pedigree, a reputation for handling, and a turbocharged engine that could give it an edge on those twists and turns. While some might argue that a classic like the Porsche 912 or the Mercedes-Benz 300 CL could be contenders, I think the Skyline's overall balance and performance make it a pretty formidable opponent in this lineup. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI racers without a choice. Hurry up and decide. Well, this is quite the nostalgia showdown. The AMC Gremlin X from 1973 and the Mazda RX-3 from 1971. Both classic beasts. But I'd bet on the Mazda RX-3. It's got a reputation for being a nimble little thing, even back in the day, and it might just have the edge on handling around Auto 24 ring. The Gremlin X, while unique, might struggle a bit with the tight turns and sharp corners. So, I'd say watch out for the Mazda taking the lead. But hey, in AI races anything can happen. Buckle up! Ying-yo! Alright folks, Deluxe Combo is leading the pack in that classic 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 ACE. So it's starting off strong at the Auto 24 ring. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold on. Deluxe Combo has taken an early lead. Mavericks is right behind in second, and its Bumblebee is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Jordan F is on a roll, climbing to the 9th place. Amy is also making moves, now in the 17th. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching closer to the top 5, just one spot away. Jordan F is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Necrophantasm and Jordan F are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Tidy 61 and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close duel for 8. Maya and its Bumblebee are nose to tail for 3rd place. Jordan F has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Buchitsero is also climbing up 1 to 9. Jordan F is climbing fast into 3rd place. Architect and Taita 61 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Jordan F is closing in on Mavericks, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Architect is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th place. Taita 61 and Architect are locked in a tight battle for that 10th spot. Sittensley Gaming is on the move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jordan F is closing in on Mavericks, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Jordan F and Mavericks are locked in a fierce battle for 2nd place. Jordan F is climbing up to 2nd place. Dr. Monkey 13 is also making moves to get into the top 5. Necrophantasm and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Mighty Chunk has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Amy is also up 1 position, now in 11th. The battle for 10th is heating up between Amy and Architect. Dr. Monkey 13 just nudged into 4th place. It's Bumblebee and Dr. Monkey 13 still neck and neck for that spot. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 5th place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Mighty Chunk and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Necrophantasm and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Mighty Chunk is dropping like a stone to 14th place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Its Bumblebee is closing in on Amy and has chipped away almost 2 seconds. Looks like a tight fight for 5th place brewing between those two. Mighty Chunk is really having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 23. Amy is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, cutting the gap by 240 seconds. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up the field, moving into 8th place. Jordan F is closing in on Deluxe Combo, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing 2 spots to take 6th place. Ariu Serial is moving up 1 spot to 10th. Ariu Serial just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Maya and Ariu Serial are still nose to nose for that 9th spot. Sippenslady Gaming and Architect are battling hard for 11th. Ariu Serial is narrowing the gap to Necrophantasm, but still a good chunk behind. Sippenslady Gaming is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 7th place. Its Bumblebee and Necrophantasm are still locked in that tight battle for 7th. Architect is making a move to 11th. Amy is right behind Mavericks now, closing the gap steadily. Ariu Serial just overtook 2 cars and is now in 7th. Slipninslida Gaming is gaining on its Bumblebee, but still a bit of a stretch to make the move. Amy is gaining on Mavericks, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Slipslida Gaming has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Calmetwi has also moved up 1 spot to 13th. Well, look at that. Deluxe Combo just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to steer their way to victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Deluxe Combo takes the win. Congratulations on that fantastic race. You really showed them how it's done. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Mavericks, you absolutely crushed the bet race. A 1973 C Gremlin X is yours to claim. A real classic. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you earned yourself a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Nice work, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are revving up. Make your picks now or forever watch from the sidelines. Don't say I didn't warn you when the racing chaos begins. Well, with both drivers pretty much flying blind and driving the same vintage car, I'd say it's anyone's game. Since we don't have any details on their skills or experience, it's like choosing between a coin flip or a rock, paper, scissors match. Honestly, I'd probably just throw a coin and see what happens. The race could come down to pure luck or a sneaky little mistake. So, let's sit back, enjoy the chaos, and see who ends up crossing that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the iconic Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. Flanky Frankie is starting right at the front in the 1996 Sauber C15, so expect some serious pace from that one. Let's see if he can hold on to the lead or if the competition will catch up. Just Bantakis has taken the lead right out of the gate. Flanky Frankie is holding strong in second place. Ciro Gamizach is currently in third, trying to keep up. Flanky Frankie and Just Bantakis are nose to tail at the front. Ciro Gamizach is trying to find a way past Flanky Frankie for second. Yesterone 133,796 and Wiltsufin are locked in a close fight for fifth. Wiltsufin and Matrixco are neck and neck for fourth place. Lithocarp just gained one spot to sit seventh. Kakrishk and Bilij are locked in a close fight for eighth. Wiltsufin is climbing fast into third place. Gamizach and Wiltsufin are nose to nose for that spot. Lithocarp is inching up to sixth. Wiltsufin is climbing up to second place. Flanky Frankie and Wiltsufin are nose to nose for second. Gamizach and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for third. Gamizach is climbing to third place. Krish is also moving up to sixth. Krish and Matrixco are nose to nose for fifth. Krish is climbing up to fifth place. Lithocarp is also moving up, now in sixth. Matrixco and Lithocarp are nose to tail fighting for sixth place. Krish is climbing up to fourth place. Krish and Gamizach are nose to nose for third. Billy and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Navin is driving a Ligier JS43. Looks like they're stuck in the back, currently in 19th place. No sign of overtaking anyone yet. Lithocarp and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for fifth place. Billy and Gesterone 133,796 are swapping positions for eighth. Amy and Dicey Kings are locked in a close fight for 16. Lithocarp is climbing to fifth place. Flanky Frankie and Lithocarp are nose to nose for fifth. Yesterone 133,796 is closing in on Matrixco, now only a second behind. They are battling for seventh place. Billy is on a roll, climbing to fifth place. Amin-san is making a move, now in seventh. Bjorn Art is also advancing, settling into ninth. The race is heating up. Navrix is on the charge, climbing to 8th place. Majeko Bleich is also on the move, grabbing 9th. Wanabakido is making a late push into 12th. The race is heating up. Bjorn R is storming to the front, now in first place. Leiyun is making a huge charge, climbing to second. Captain Trippy is on the move, pushing through to 7th. Billy is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Yesterone, 133,796 is right behind, also making moves to 6th. Amundsen is not far off, pushing into 7th. Looks like a tight scramble for those positions. Relaxed View is closing in on one of the Kiddo, cutting the gap by a second. Navling is climbing up to 15th place. Daisy Shines and Navling are nose to nose for 15th. Amundsen and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to nose for 6th place. Relaxed You just sneaked into 10th and is on the move. Unistix is climbing up to 13th, slowly but surely. Bjornart is in 17th and Navling is in 16th. Looks like Navling has the slight edge, but not by much. Still anyone's race. Exclusivigox is driving a Sauber C15 and currently in 21st place. Looks like a solid start, but no overtakes yet. Well, look at that. Kaikrish just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Krish, you really pulled off an impressive win there. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. Here's a fun fact about the 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Ford. This car was a pretty big deal in racing history, because it was one of the most successful and dominant sports prototype race cars of the 1960s. It was designed for endurance racing, and really made a name for itself in events like the 24 Hours of Daytona, and the 12 Hours of Sebring. Plus, it was powered by a Ford V8 engine, which meant it could go fast enough to make your head spin. Proving that sometimes, American muscle can be a racing legend too. Alright everyone, you better make your final picks quick before the clock runs out. Don't let your favorite car get snatched away by the AI, or you'll be stuck watching it get trounced in the race. Time's almost up, so act fast. Hey Naibe! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some epic AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same era, but have their own unique charms. The Lola T70 Mark I is known for its aggressive stance and power, while the Lotus 40 is all about finesse and handling. It's a tough call, but I lean towards Wiltzofin's Lola just because that car has a bit more raw speed and muscle. But hey, in racing, sometimes the car that handles better can surprise us all. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Circuit du Var. Leading the pack in the prototype, 1960 Nulavi class, is a 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. Starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Nulavi is leading the race, followed closely by Amundsen in second place. Mavericks is holding on to third, but expect some early fireworks to shake things up. Mavericks just overtook someone to grab second place. Toadette the Kitty and Amy are still neck and neck for fourth. Connor Malady is climbing up to sixth. Princess Wildface is driving a Lola T70 Mach Oni Chevrolet from 1966. Looks like she's holding 8th place, but the race is still wide open. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 4th. Buckybird and Connor Malady are battling for 6th. Amy is now in 3rd place. Amundsen and Amy are still battling for that spot. Buckybird has moved up 1 position to 6th. Amundsen just sneaked into the top 3. Princess Wildface and I are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a game of who blinks first. Connor Malady is driving a Ferrari 330 P4, a classic racing icon. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for now. Amy and Amundsen are nose to nose for 3rd place. Buckybird has climbed 1 spot to take 5th. Toadette the Kitty and Buckybird are battling closely for 5th. Wiltzofin advances to 7th place. Wiltzofin and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 6th. Maya climbs to 9th. Maya and Connor Malady are locked in a close fight for 8th. Amundsen is closing in on Mavericks, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Wiltzofin is climbing up 1 spot to secure the 6th place. Maya is also moving up 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 6th place. Connor Malady is now in 9th. Looks like they're both making moves. Buckyboard is holding on to 4th place, but Amy is right behind him looking for a move. Meanwhile, Maya and Connor Mality are nose to tail for 8th place. No room for mistakes. Toadette the kitty just climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Viltsufin and Buckybird are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Princess Wildface and I are locked in a close duel for 9th. Princess Wildface just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Princess Wildface and Connor Mality are nose to nose, fighting for 8th. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Maya is also climbing up now in 9th. Looks like Maya and Connor Mality are neck and neck for 9th position. Buckyboard and Toadette the kitty are nose to nose for 5th place. Princess Wildface is sneaking into 7th. Connor Mality is inching into the top 10. Wow, Nulavi really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done! Wow, Nulavi took the victory. Congratulations on that win. You must be feeling pretty pleased with yourself now. Well deserved. And now, a big shout out to Wiltsufin for winning the bet race. You can claim that gorgeous 1965 Lola T70 Mark I. I bet that's going to look fantastic in your virtual garage. And let's not forget Mavericks for pulling off the most overtakes. That's some serious skill. You're snagging the 1966 4G T40MQ Dial Kale. That's quite the prize for a master of maneuvering. Great race everyone, can't wait to see what's next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Interlomas has a lot of sharp turns and tight corners, so a car that can stay glued to the road and respond quickly to steering inputs would have the advantage. Top speed isn't as critical here because it's all about finesse and control. I'd say a balanced setup with good grip and agile suspension would make all the difference in crossing that finish line ahead of the pack. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your decisions quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we're looking at a classic underdog story here. The Ford Focus RS from 29 is known for its sporty handling and turbocharged power, so it's no slouch. On the other hand, the 2013 Scion FRS is lightweight and nimble, but probably lacking a bit in outright power compared to the Focus. Given that, I'd say the Focus RS has a slight edge in this race because of its more aggressive setup and turbocharged engine. However, The FRSC's agility might give it some surprises on those twists and turns. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Interlomas, and leading the pack is D. Joan Wolf in a 2014 Hyundai Veloster Turbo. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Estevan Games has taken the lead right out of the gate. Joan Wolf is holding strong in second place, and Maya is sitting comfortably in third, probably already planning her comeback. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Drewon 192X and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to tail for third. Alex Hasnabrain is climbing to fifth, making a little progress. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 6th place. Mermoida and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 6th. Ogswolfay is also on the move, grabbing 8th. Mermoida is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is now 12th. Aminsan is in 14th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 6th place. Zaprandigan is now 12th. Agritz 34 has moved up to 14th. The battle for 13th between Agritz 34 and Amy is heating up. Drewon 192X just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Uncle Tobin is also making moves up to 5th. Agritz 34 is sneaking into 13th. Looks like Agritz 34 and Zaprandigan are locked in a close fight for 12th. Uncle Tobin is inching closer to D. Joan Wolf, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. August Wolf AE climbs 1 spot to 7th. Agritz 34 advances 2 spots to 11. Oxwell Fiat advances to 6th place. Agritz 34 climbs to 10th place. Navrix and Agritz 34 are nose to nose for 10th. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 4th place. Meg Sporing Life and Mermudar are locked in a close fight for 8th. Aminsan is advancing to 12th. Joan Wolf and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for 4th place. Meg's Boring Life just climbed 1 spot to 8th. Agritz 34 is closing in on Mermudar, cutting the gap by a second. .1. Mermudar is driving a 2009 Ford Focus RS. They're currently in 10th place, but have a slowest lap of over a minute 21. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Aminsan is really closing in on Agritz 34. Just a second and a bit to go. Princess Wildface and Wildsefin are nose to nose for 15th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Aminsan just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Agrids 34 and Aminsan are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for 10th is heating up. Ertz 34 is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unkletoben is closing in on Dre 192X, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Oakswolf A and DJ Wolf are locked in a tight fight for 5th. No room for error there. Oakswolf E advances to 5th place. Alex Hasnobrain climbs to 8th place. Agrates 34 and Alex are locked in a close fight for 8th. Navrix is gaining on Marmarwidar, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Vilsofin is hot on Navrix's tail, closing in by just over a second. Agrates 34 is climbing up to 8th place. Vilsofin is also moving up to 12th. Navrix and Vilsofin are nose to tail for 12th. Unkletoben is now in 3rd place, making a nice climb. Oakswolf A is chipping away at Dre 192 Gia's lead, closing the gap by almost a second and a half. Meg's Boring Life is catching up to DJ Lone Wolf, narrowing the distance by a second. The fight for 6th is heating up with Meg's Boring Life and DJ Lone Wolf in a tight duel. Oakswolf A is gaining on Dre 192X, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Agrates 34 is chipping away at Meg's Boring Life, closing in by 2.4 seconds. Aminsan has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Wow, SS Daven Games just took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, Savin Games took the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. Absolutely fantastic driving, you earned it. And for Aminsan, with the most overtakes, you get to claim a sleek 2018 Lexus LC 500. Nice work on the aggressive maneuvers. Can't wait to see you zooming around in that. Here's a fun fact about the 2011 Toyota Tundra Detad. It's one of the few full-size pickups from that era that managed to combine strong towing capabilities with decent fuel efficiency. So, if you ever wanted a truck that can haul a lot and still pretend to be eco-friendly, this might just be your dream ride. Well, with both drivers in the same 2011 Chevrolet Silverado and racing at Lausitzring Oval, it's really a toss-up. Since we don't have much info on either of them, I'd say it all comes down to who just has the better day, or maybe gets a lucky break. Sometimes the underdog surprises us, and sometimes the one you're betting on just rolls with it and wins. So, I'd say it's anyone's race at this point. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Ring Oval, and Bobote is on pole driving a 2011 Toyota Tundra. Let's see if that old beast can hold the lead or if the others have something to say. Bobote has shot off the line to take the lead. Chero Mitsuroses is holding strong in second place. Caffeinated Cars right behind in third. Looks like a pretty caffeinated start so far. Cheronel Roses and Bobote are nose to nose for the lead. Naiba and Caffeinated Car are swapping positions in their close fight for third. Relaxed Few and Wiltsefin are locked in a tight duel for fifth. Naiba just overtook two cars to grab second place. Naiba and Bobote are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Relaxed Few is climbing up to fourth, closing in on the top three. Naiba just overtook someone to take the lead. Bobote and Naiba are nose to nose for first place. Wiltsefin and Caffeinated Car are battling hard for fifth. Bobote and Naibe are nose to tail at the front. Bobardo just gained a spot and is now in sixth. He's closing in on Caffeinated Car, who is holding on to fifth, but not for long. Beskis is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place. Bobote is holding strong at the front, now in first. Cheronasios and Naibe are nose to tail for second. Looks like a battle for the podium. Patsots is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 21st. Bobardo is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 5th. Caffeinated Car and Wiltsefin are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Caffeinated Car and Wiltsefin are nose to tail for 6th place. Unknown Tactis and Official Class Alive are swapping positions in that tight 8th place fight. Chizinda Shower and Velocito 14 are locked in a close duel for 10th. Gilgu Miracles is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Chizinda Shower is dropping back, losing 16 places to 27th. Official Class Elite is inching forward, taking 7th. The fight for 6th is heating up between Official Class Alive and Wiltsefin. Wiltsefin and Bobardo are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 7th. Velocito 14 is making a move to 9th. Velocito 14 and Official Class Alive are nose to nose for 8th. Shower is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24th place. Bobardo and Relaxed You are locked in a close fight for 4th. The Grunt Enchanter is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Unknown Tactids is really having a rough time dropping back to 18th place. Double is climbing nicely to 11th place. Nyalatot 98 is also making moves up to 12th place. Aethaplasm and Maya are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Gyogui Miracles and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 20th. Yaki Ramen is climbing 1 place to 22nd. Yaki Ramen and Gyogui Miracles are battling for the 20th position. The Empress is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 24th. Relaxed View is narrowing the gap to Cheryl Mizurosis by a second, so expect some action soon. Official Class Alive just moved up 1 spot to 7th, so they're making their way through the pack. Bobardo is climbing to 4th place. La Grande Enchanta is now 9th. Double has moved into 10th. Hey there, Janos. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back for some car racing action. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced AI cars battling it out. Sit back and enjoy the show. Cheryl Mitsurosis is climbing up to 2nd place. Naibe and Cheryl Mitsurosis are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Bobardo and Naibe are fighting hard for 3rd. Bobardo just overtook someone to climb to 2nd place. Naibe and Bobardo are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Caffeinated car is chipping away at Wiltsefin, closing the gap by a full second and a bit. Congratulations to Bubati on winning the race at Lossitzring Oval. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Bubate took the victory. Congratulations on that win. You definitely earned it with that speedy drive. As for Amundsen, you did the most overtaking today. So you get to claim the 2011 Toyota Tundra. Nice work on the aggressive moves. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototypes from 1960 were basically the early cousins of modern race cars? They were built to dominate endurance races, but back then, they looked more like futuristic jet fighters on wheels. It's like they combined the speed of a cheetah with the style of a sci-fi movie. Pretty wild, right? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to send one of these beauties into the race. Get those choices in quick. Well, this is a classic case of apples versus oranges. But in this case, apples versus even slightly older apples. Both cars are from 1966 and are McLaren Elvis, but the engines are different. Ford versus Oldsmobile. With that, I'd probably lean towards Amy, since the Ford engine in that era was known for its power and reliability. But let's not count out Maya's Oldsmobile. Sometimes the underdog with a vintage charm can surprise us, especially on a technical track like Cadwell Park Woodlands. So, I'd put my chips on Amy, but I'm secretly rooting for Maya to throw a wrench in the usual expectations. Alright folks, Amy's already showing off, starting at the front in that sleek 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. She's got the pole position at Cadwell Park Woodlands. Let's see if she can hold on to it, or if those other cars have tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second, and Urjanos holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Amy and Maya are still nose to tail for first place. Two Gonnet, DTV, and Flanky Frankie are battling hard for ninth. Owing Storm just gained one spot to take 10th, and is now closing in on Tug on it TTV. Owing Storm and Tug on it TTV are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Nika Broadcast is climbing to 4th place. Flanky Frankie is advancing to 7th. Big Boy Bets is pushing into 10th. The race is heating up. Amy is leading in a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. Looks like she's holding a comfortable lead, but the race is still wide open. Two Gonnet DTV is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to move up. Imus Gordon is driving a 1968 Ford P68, which is known for its agility and speed. Their race looks steady, currently in 6th place, but with the car's potential, they could move up if they find the right moment. Lisa Shibi is climbing to 4th place. Imus Gordon is now 5th. Mattis Perry is knocking on the door of 7th. Flanky Frankie is driving in a MC Javelin from 1970. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 54.909 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Irianos just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy and Irianos are still nose to nose for that spot. Medisbury is climbing up to 5th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Irianos and Amy are nose to tail, no clear leader yet. Lisa Shibi is slicing through the field, now only 2 seconds behind Irianos. Owing Storm is in 11th place with a 1969 AMC Javelin. Their lap time is solid at just over 53 seconds, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Lisa Shibi is gaining on Erjanos, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tukin's Flora is catching up to Imus Gordon, closing the gap by 1 second. The tight corners and elevation changes at Cadwell Park are really shaking up the order. The McLarens are holding strong at the front, but the Porsche Trans Am cars are struggling with consistency. The prototype's 1960 cars are leading with consistent lap times, showing the track suits their style. The vintage Trans Am cars are a bit behind, likely struggling with the track's technical sections. The track favors the prototype's agility. Wow, Maya! You really know how to leave everyone in the dust at Cadwell Park Woodlands. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. That was an impressive race. And what a well-deserved win. Now, as a reward, Maya can claim the legendary 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile prototype. That's quite the prize for a race well run. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s and before, many of the slow racing cars, especially in the classic sports car classes, were often just as innovative and exciting as the faster ones. In fact, some of the most charming cars were like the tortoises of the racetrack. They might not have won many races, but they certainly captured a lot of hearts with their quirky designs and clever engineering. Plus, they remind us that you don't always need to be the fastest to have a good time on the track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those decisions before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI masterpiece will race to glory. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a pairing! Opera 989. With the vintage Ferrari, looks ready to unleash some classic speed, while I'm behind the wheel of that flashy Fiat 8VA Superson. Honestly, in a race around Circuit du Var, with the chicane, the Ferrari's power and history might give it a slight edge, especially on the straights. But don't count out the Fiat's agility and quirky charm. It might just dance through those curves in a way the Ferrari can't match. I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Ferrari for a hairline victory. Either way, it's going to be a fun showdown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Circuit du Var on the chicane track. Upper 989 starting on pole, piloting a 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern speed demons. Upper 99 has shot off the line to take the lead. I am right behind in second place and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Husky Hog is climbing up to fourth place. Shotskis and Crystal 33 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Irianos is also moving up to 7. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in second place. Shotskis and Crystal 33 are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Commander Juice moved up 1 spot to 10th. Commander Juice and Uncle Tobin are battling for 9th place. Irianos and Shotskis are nose to tail for 6th place. Commander Juice is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 8. Irianos just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Uncle Tobin and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a close fight there. Commander Juice is climbing fast and now in 6th place. Irianos and Commander Juice are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Uncle Tobin is also making progress and is now in 9th place. Irianos is climbing fast to 5th place. Uncle Tobin is making a move to 8th. Oscar Wolf and Shotskis are nose to nose for 9. Uncle Tobin and Crystal 33D are nose to tail for 7th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 9th, 1 spot ahead. Shotskis has climbed to 8th place. Buffin and 19 is also moving up, now in 9th. Oscar Wolf and Buffin and 19 are nose to tail for 9th place. Oscar Wolf is on a roll, climbing up to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Uncle Tobin is also making moves, passing 6 cars to settle in 5th. The race is heating up. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Husky Hawk has climbed to 4th, and Irjanos is right behind in 5th. The race is heating up. Husky Hog is gaining on Maya at a pretty quick pace. Uncle Tobin is also closing in on Buffin and Teen, but not quite as aggressively. Buffina 19 is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S, known for its nimbleness and quick handling. Looks like they are holding steady in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Shotskis is gaining on Crystal 33, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Unkla Tobin is catching Buffy 19, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1948 Ferrari 166 Inter, a classic beauty. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast, sitting in last with a lap time that's off the charts. Crystal 33D is driving a 1948 Packard 822nd Club. Their race looks tough with a slow lap time of over a minute and a half, and they're currently in 8th place. Congratulations to Opera 989 winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Opera 99 took the win. Congrats on that victory. You've earned yourself the classic 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. That's one fancy vintage street car. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim the prize next? Sure thing. A fun fact about the F1 1998 racing cars is that they were some of the last to feature a naturally aspirated V10 engine, before turbocharged engines became a thing of the past in F1. These cars were pretty much the peak of that era's technology, with sleek designs that looked fast, even when they were just sitting still. Plus, the 1998 season was famous for the intense rivalry between Mika Häkkinen and Michael Schumacher, which made watching these cars race even more thrilling. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever. Wonder what could have been with that hidden gem. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's game. I'd say it might come down to pure luck, or who's had the most coffee before the start. It's like a shot in the dark, but hey, that's what makes it exciting. I'll keep an eye on them and see if either of these mystery races surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and sitting on pole is Mission Man with a classic 1998 Minardi M 198. Let's see if that vintage can hold the field. Merchican Life has taken an early lead. Mission Man is right behind in second, and Bacho Grande is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Hellskank is climbing up to third place. Hellskank and Mission Man are nose to nose for second. Hinchu 22 is making the move to ninth. Maya just gained one spot and is now in ninth place. Amy and Calmetwe are nose to nose fighting for 14. Naiba is also climbing now in 16th. Mission Man is driving the Minardi M198, starting from the pole position. Looks like they're holding on to the lead pretty well so far. Bacho Grande is climbing up to third place. Jack Plays and Lokjong 7 are nose to nose for 6th. I and Celestial Nari are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hellskank is on fire, overtaking 3 cars to take the lead. Merchican Live and Hellskank are nose to nose for first place. Jack Plays just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Merchican Live just took the lead, climbing to first place. Mission Man is now in second, inching closer. Bacho Grande moves up to third, keeping the pressure on. Catgirl TM and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 9th place. S's Davin Gaines is climbing up to 11th. Dongatson 3 is also on the move, now 12th. Celestialinari and Lokjong 7 are nose to tail for 7th place. Catgirl TM and King Chu 22 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Lokjong 7 is driving a Jordan 198. They're currently in 8th place, which isn't too bad considering their starting position. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Bacho Grande is driving in Arrows and 19, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:20.766, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Basicness Art Wu is driving a Minardi M198, starting from the 6th position. They've been quick with a best lap of 1 minute 19.494 seconds, moving up a few spots. Looks like a solid performance so far. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is also moving up to 6th. Lokjong 7 is narrowing the gap to Base Nazar 2 by 2 seconds. So expect some action soon. Baycorn is driving in Arrows in 19, which is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, indicating they might be struggling with pace or tire wear. Hinchu 22 advances to 9th place. Catgirl TM climbs to 10th. Estes Davin Gaines moves into 11th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Der Place is right behind Bacho Grande now. Just a second and a bit separating them. They're battling hard for third place. Ihave Exema is climbing up to 16th, making moves through the pack. Catgirl TM is driving a McLaren MP413 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Merchican Live, you really flew past everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Congratulations to Merchican Live on winning the race. Well done on dominating the track today. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, since you made the most overtakes, you are in luck. You can now claim the 1998 McLaren MP413 from F1998. Great job to everyone who participated today, and I can't wait to see what happens in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Buj International Circuit is that it was specifically designed to resemble a traditional Buddhist prayer wheel when viewed from above. It's like racing through a giant spiritual symbol, making every lap feel a little more enlightened than usual. Oh wow. This is like a vintage car lover's dream race. Reinecke is behind the wheel of the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, which is a legendary car with a lot of historic racing prowess. Amy's got the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, another iconic machine, but slightly newer. Both are incredible references to the glorious era of Grand Prix racing. Considering the cars, the 125 is known for its powerful supercharged engine and was a true beast on the track. The 154 had some aerodynamic improvements and better handling for its time. But in a straight-up race at Bud International Circuit, I would probably put my chips on Reinecke's 125 because of its raw power and iconic reputation. However, I wouldn't count Amy out completely, since racing is about more than just raw power, especially with AI behind the wheel. It's going to be a close race, and honestly, I am almost rooting for a photo finish here. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Buj International Circuit, and Reinecke is sitting pretty on pole. He's driving a vintage 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, so watch out for some classic speed with that old school flair. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Reinecke is leading the race from the front, followed closely by Amy in second place. Girl of Diamond is holding on to third for now, but the real action will start soon. Fishinks just sneaked into 6th place. Donister 4 and Fishinks are nose to nose for 5th. Matrixco is climbing up to 9th. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Fishings and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Matrixco is climbing up to 8th place. Girl of Diamond and Amy are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Fishings and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 6th. Torias has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Torias and Fishings are battling for 7th, with little room to breathe. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 3rd place. Matrixco is now in 8th. Amin Sun has moved into 15th. Caffeinated Car and Amy are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Fishing is sneaking into 6th, and Matrixco is right behind in 7th. Looks like the midfield's heating up. Torias is climbing up to 8th place. Sinyahima and Torias are still neck and neck for 9th. I am inching closer to the top 12, moving up to 12th place. Matrixco is climbing up to 6th place. Sinyahima is also advancing, now in 9th. Torias and Sinyahima are nose-to-nose for the 9th spot. Girl of Diamond is climbing to 3rd place. Dr. Felix and Fishings are neck and neck for 7th. Owen Storm is advancing to 15th. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 3rd place now. Girl of Diamond and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose for that spot. Dr. Felix is making a move, jumping 2 positions to sit in 6th. Caffeinated Car and Amy are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Matrixco and Dr. Felix are swapping positions in the fight for 6th. Sinyahima and Fishings are locked in a close duel for 8th. Maya is climbing up to 12th place. Arsharon 192 has moved up to 15th place. Arsharon 192 and Alwyn Storm are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Druorfalsa just climbed 1 spot to 16. They're nose-to-nose with Archeron 192 for 15th. This race is getting spicy. Dairo Co-official advances to 10th place. Maya moves up to 11th. Torias and Maya are nose-to-tail for 11th. Wow, Raineki just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, Raineki really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that amazing win. Looks like all that AI driving practice paid off, huh? Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Assen Circuit is often called the Cathedral of Motorcycling because of its rich history and the almost sacred reverence fans have for it? It's like the Holy Land for racing fans. But instead of pews, you've got fast turns and roaring engines. Quite the spiritual experience for gearheads. Alright folks. The clock's ticking down and your chance to pick a car is slipping away faster than my patience during a slow race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we have Maya in that vintage Lotus 33. Probably handling with a lot of old school charm and some serious racing spirit. On the other side, Rafael in the Lola Mach 4 Climax, which is no slouch either. It's got the classic design and probably a bit more raw power. Since it's all about the car choice here, I'd say Maya's Lotus might have the edge with its legendary agility and history of racing finesse, especially on a circuit like Assen where handling really matters. But don't count out Rafael. That Lola might surprise us with some aggressive moves. My bet is on Maya taking this one, but it'll be a close call. The cars are both classic, so it's really a toss-up. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Assen Autosport. And look at that! RAF 92 starting on pole, behind the wheel of a vintage 1961 Cooper T55. This should be interesting to watch. RAF 92 has shot off the line to take the lead. Caffeinated car is holding second place, just ahead of Donista 4 in third. Looks like a caffeine-fueled start so far. Druerfels is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Justinet is gaining ground, jumping 2 places to 2nd. Adenflash is inching forward 1 spot to 4th. Defertz just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Rafael has moved up 2 spots and is now in 11th. Skozarox and the Rafael are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a close fight. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a quick move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Hymus is climbing steadily, now in 6th. Eggs 34 is also on the rise, grabbing 7th. Druerfels is climbing up to 9th place. Spear Like Hail and Druerfels are battling fiercely for that spot. Shota Todoroki 39 is also making progress, now in 14th place. Adenflash and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 3rd place. Spear Like Hail just snuck into 9th. Rafael is also climbing, now 10th. Adenflash is climbing to 3rd place. Spear Like Hail and Donista 4 nose to nose for 8th. Evolution 954 is making a move to 16th. Hymise is climbing up to 5th place. Agrids 34 is now 6th. Rafael is closing in on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by a second. Agrids 34 and Hymise are nose to tail for 5th place. Yamobius and Skozarobzas are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is climbing up to 16th. Agrids 34 is climbing up to 5th place. Hymise and Agrids 34 are nose to tail for 5th. Druarfals is making a move to 10th. Hymise is climbing up to 5th place. Rafael is also moving up to 10th. Druarfals and Rafael are nose to nose for 10th place. Agrids 34 is climbing to 5th place. Hymise and Agrids 34 are nose to tail for 5th. Druarfals is advancing to 10th. Defits is gaining on Hymise, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Spear Like Hail and Donastafor are nose to nose for 8th place. Morning Starsel and Just Pancakes are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. Skoza Ops and Iamobias are neck and neck for 12th place. Shototodoro K39 is gaining on Amy and has cut the gap by over a second. They are now battling for 14th place, both pushing hard. Skozarops just moved up one spot to 12th place. Shototodoro K39 and Amy are nose to nose for 14. Mai Chunk and Jade Anburn are locked in a close fight for 21. D-Thirds is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is now in 13th. Morning Starsel is chipping away at Just Pancake's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Shototodoro K39 is just holding off Imobias by a car length for the 14th spot. Evolution 954 and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for the 16th position. No room to breathe. Morning Starsel is in the last place with a time of 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Their race looks like a slow crawl compared to the leaders. Shototodoro K39 is driving a 1965 Cooper T77 and is currently in the 15th place. Their fastest lap is 2:20.763. So they're holding a decent pace but still have some work to do to climb higher. Tales of Strilly and Shototodoro K39 are neck and neck for 15th place. Gate Silgaming just gained a spot, now in 21st. JD Anburn is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by a second. Shototodoro K39 is climbing up to 14th place. Just Penchakes is making moves to 19th place. JD Anburn is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Congratulations, Wrath92. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Enjoy the victory lap. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some awesome AI cars race around the track. Sit back and enjoy the show. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some virtual cars tear up the track. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Wow, Wrath92 really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, because the twists and turns in Grindelwald Long are really intense. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to those sharp curves, it's not winning any races. Accelerating out of tight corners smoothly would be key, so a good balance between grip and power is essential. Overall, a car that can dance through the bends without losing control would have the best shot here. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car take the victory lap. Yes. Get your choices in now before the countdown runs out. Ooh, this is like a vintage showdown, isn't it? The 1984 Audi Sport Quattro versus the 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbotod. Both are iconic in their own right. The Audi's known for its rally heritage and sharp handling, but it's a bit on the less powerful side compared to the Porsche, which is a turbocharged beast with serious speed. I'd say Husky Hog's Porsche might have the edge here. It's got that turbocharged punch and the legendary 911 agility. But who knows? Sometimes the less expected car can surprise us. Let's see which AI driver can tame Grindelwald Long better. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Grindelwald Long track, and it looks like a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro is sitting on pole position. Classic choice. Definitely knows how to make that starting line look stylish. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its ground. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Sputnik NZ in second, and Schmerzenlive holding on to third. Looks like a classic start with some potential for chaos ahead. Ipsajax is climbing to third place. Big Boy Bets is now in fourth. Day Factor is sneaking into fifth. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Nonstop and Schmerzenlive are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 8. The Dreamkeeper is also on the move, up 1 to 10th. Nonstop and Schmerzenlive are nose-to-nose for 6th place. The Dreamkeeper just overtook 1 car and is now 9th. Sputnik NZ is driving a 1987 Buick GNX, a classic muscle car with a reputation for speed and style. They are currently in 2nd place, holding steady just behind the leader. Looks like they're keeping the pressure on but haven't made a move yet. Lord Crespi is on a tier, climbing 10 places to take the lead. Someone and Lord Crespi are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Big Boy Bets is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Lord Crespi and someone are nose to tail for 1st place. Ixajax has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Ixajax and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for 4th. Lord Crespi and someone are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Ixajax is climbing up 1 spot to claim 4th. Sputnik NZ and Ixajax are nose-to-nose for the 4th position. Big Boy Bets is now in the lead. Someone just snuck past to take the 2nd place. Ixajax is climbing up to 3rd. Things are getting interesting at the front. Schmerzenlive is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, starting in 4th and currently in 8th. Looks like they're making a steady climb through the pack. Amy is currently in 12th place with a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo though. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Ixajax, closing the gap to just 1 second. Amy and Nagikat are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Sputnik NZ is dropping like a stone, now in 15th place. Dragishat is also losing ground, down to 16th. Big Boy Bets and another racer are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Sputnik NZ has surged to 1st place after overtaking 14 cars. Dragishat also made a big move, climbing 14 spots to 2nd. Big Boy Bets and Magichat are now locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Big Boy Bets and Magichat are nose to tail for 2nd place. Someone and Big Boy Bets are also fighting hard for 3rd. D Factor is climbing up to 5th place. D Factor is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 8th after a similar surge. D39 is right behind, climbing to 9th with 3 more cars overtaken. Maya just overtook Ixajax and is now in 4th place. They're nose to nose. Looks like a real battle for that 4th spot. Ixajax just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Maya is right behind looking to make a move. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Ixodax is right behind. And the battle for 4th is heating up. Dongerts on 3 has gained 1 position and is now in 9th. De Factor is really having a tough time dropping back to 8th place. Someone just overtook 1 car to move into 2nd. And Maya is climbing up to 3rd place, making a nice little push. Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit back and enjoy the race. De Factor just made a bold move to take the lead, overtaking 7 cars in one go. Dongatsona 3 is closing in fast on Amy, shrinking the gap by 14 seconds. Big Boy Bets and Dev Factor are now nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Wow, Big Boy Bets took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Wow, Big Boy Bets really showed off those skills, didn't they? Congratulations to them! Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep this winning streak going. Sure, the 1968 Porsche 912 might not be the most famous Porsche, but it was actually built as a more affordable and lighter alternative to the 911. It used the 4-cylinder engine from the Porsche 911 and packed quite a punch for its size. Basically, it was like the sports car version of a secret handshake. Compact, quick, and a little underappreciated, but definitely a car to keep an eye on in a race. Hey everyone! Time is about to run out to pick your favorite car. Hurry up and make your choice before we jump into the race. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the car you think will dominate the track. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Grab your virtual seat and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright, so we have Amundsen in a vintage Puma GTB, and Swell Place TV in a classic BMW 2002 Turbo Dough Oil. The Puma is a lovely old-timer with some flair, but I doubt it's going to outpace the turbocharged BMW 2i. The 2002 Turbo has that turbo boost to give it an edge on the straights, especially around Barber's tricky turns. I'd say the BMW is more likely to finish in the top 5, maybe even sneak into the top 3 if it handles well. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So I'll keep my fingers crossed for some surprises. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park. Our pole sitter is Calico Bunny, behind the wheel of a classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold its ground. Calico Bunny has taken an early lead, followed closely by Naibe in second place. Wenti Tapsumbonks is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Le Kaiju and Wanki Tapsumbongyuks are nose to nose for third place. Keshke sneaked up one spot to 6th. Emerald Tick 988 is climbing up to 12th. Sputnik NZ is on the move, climbing 4 places in total now in the middle of the pack. Le Kaiju has just grabbed the 3rd spot, inching closer to the front. Deluxe Combo has also gained 1 position, sitting just behind the leader now. Le Caillou is now in 2nd place. Deluxe Combo has climbed to 3rd. Kesh is now in 5th. The race is heating up. Deluxe Combo and Le Kaiju are nose to tail for 2nd place. Swell Placed V is climbing fast into 15th. Skeksis Beaupre is also on the move into 16th. Aminsan is climbing nicely to 9th place. Swell Placed V is inching up to 14th. Sputnik, NZ, and Swell Placed EV are nose to nose for that 14th spot. Adrian, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed robot racing. Hope you're ready for some adrenaline-filled fun. Sputnik NZ is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching up to 7. Aminsan and Skazarabzads are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Aminsan is climbing up to 8th place. Swell Placed EV is making a move to 14. Lakayu and Calico Bunny are nose to nose for 1st place. Spear Like Hail is gaining on Skozerobs, closing the gap by over a second. Fragut and Spear Like Hail are also battling it out for 10th place. Le Kaiju has taken the lead now. Sputnik NZ and Swell Placed EV are both climbing up 1 spot each, sitting in 11th and 12th. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to second place. Calicom Bunny and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for that spot. Spear Like Hail is sneaking into the top 10. Calicon Bunny just overtook for second place. Looks like the race is heating up at the front. Deluxe Combo and Calicon Bunny are still nose to tail. Sputnik NZ and Skozarovzas are battling hard for 10th. Deluxe Combo and Calicon Bunny are nose to tail for second place. Amin-san just gained 1 spot to sit 7. Sputnik NZ is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 9. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to second place. Calicon Bunny and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for second. Emerald Tick 398 is advancing to 12th. Emerald Tick 398 and Spear Like Hail are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amin-san is gaining on Exi Tapsumbang X, closing the gap by 230 seconds. Sputnik Z is catching Wayne Tren 4, reducing the distance by 3.7 seconds. Swell Placed AV is inching closer to Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amin-san is really closing in on Nixie Tapsumbang X, cutting the gap by 133 seconds. Sputnik NZ just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. James Mayo also gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Skex's Beau Prey advances 2 spots to 14. Bees McGee climbs 1 spot to 18. Beyond Fuark Souls and Fragout are nose-to-nose fighting for 19th. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Amundsen quickly. Swell Place TV just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Emerald Tick 398 is closing in on Wayne Tren 4, closing the gap by a second. Thomas Moran is driving a 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans AME. He's currently in the 16th place, struggling a bit with the fastest lap of over 2 minutes 9 seconds. Looks like he's having a tough time keeping up. Amin-san just sneaked into 6th place. Sputnik NZ is chopping down the gap to Anti-Tapsumbang X by 1.6 seconds. Bees McGee is climbing 2 spots to reach 16th. Deluxe Combo and Le Kaiju are nose to tail for the lead. 2 Ps and a podcast is climbing up to 21st place. Deluxe Combo is now in 1st place. Le Kaiju is right behind, both battling for the lead. Sputnik NZ and Eki Tapsumbang T are also neck and neck for 7. Le Kaiju is now in 1st place. Deluxe Combo is right behind him, making it a close fight for the top spot. Sputnik NZ has moved up to 7th place. Wow, Deluxe Combo really pulled off a win. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Well done. Wow. Deluxe Combo really took that one to the finish line. Big applause for their win. As for Amin-san, congratulations on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1971 Puma GTB. That's a pretty sweet vintage street car to add to your collection. Nice job, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability since the curves and twists seem to demand precise control. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those sharp turns smoothly will make or break the race. Acceleration also matters to get a good push out of the corners, but overall, agility and stability will be the key. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your dream AI car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine will reign supreme. Get those selections in now. Wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. Betsmar is in a 1985 Peugeot 205T16, which is known for its agility and rally heritage. On the other hand, Lyrashai is in a 1978 BMW M1, a sleek, powerful machine with a racing pedigree. Given the car choices, I'd lean slightly towards the BMW M1 because of its raw power and speed potential, but the Peugeot 205T16 could surprise us with its nimbleness and handling on Huachilalum Largo. It's a tough call, but I think the BMW might edge out in the end, unless the Peugeot uses some clever tricks. Who are you betting on? Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at Huachilalum Largo and Naibe is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1987 Buick GS. Buckle up! This is going to be interesting. Based on the start, Base Nazar 2 is leading the pack, followed closely by Naibe in second place, and Nexarumavel hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Aminsan is climbing up 2 spots to take 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Aminsan are nose to nose for 4th. Betsmar and Bean Streams are locked in a close fight for 8th. Aminsan just sneaked into 3rd place. Maya and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 5th. Lirashe and Betsmar are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Aminsan just sneaked into 2nd place. Nexaromaval is right behind in 3rd, and Naibe is giving a good chase. Looks like a tight battle for that third spot. Amundsen just snuck into first place. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to fourth. Naiba and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to climb to third place. Nexa Romaval and Everlasting Apex are still nose to tail for that third spot. I am inching closer to the top 5, moving up one position. Union 18 is on the move, climbing 3 places to 9th. Nexa Romaval is gaining ground, now in third. Naiba and Maya are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a close one. Lyra Shea is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Lyra Shea are nose to nose for that position. Betsmar is inching closer to the top 10. Basenit Artvo is leading the race in a classic 1978 BMW M1. Looks like they're holding a solid position and probably enjoying a comfortable gap. The car is known for its balanced handling, so they might be maintaining a steady pace. Lyrishe is really having a tough time dropping back to 14. Naibe is climbing up to 6 and Buffy 19 is closing in on him at 7. Looks like some shifting happening in the mid-pack. Alan 656 is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985. They're currently in the 13th place, with the fastest lap just over 1 minute and 23 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Bufin in 18 is climbing up to 5th place. Renon is also moving up to 10th place. Betsma and Renon are nose to tail for 10. Bufin in 18 just sneaked into 4th place. Alan 656 and Betsmar are nose to tail for 11th. Renon is driving a 1978 BMW M1, a classic with a strong reputation. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, but haven't made a move yet. Buffy 19 is gaining on Nexa Romaval, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Cap Holster has moved up 1 spot into 12th place. Amin-san is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Naiba is climbing to 6th place. Betsma is closing in on Junon, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Amundsen just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Guess we'll be calling them the fastest in Huachilalium Largo now. Wow, Amin-san really pulled off the win today. Great job on that. And with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself the legendary 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. That's a pretty sweet ride to claim. Everyone else keep racing, there might still be a chance to claim a car later. Sure thing. The LMP 900 class was actually designed for prototype racing, meaning these cars are like the Swiss Army knives of the track. They can adapt to different race conditions and regulations, making each race a bit of a surprising puzzle. It's like watching a high-tech chameleon on wheels, ready to transform and show off some serious speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks fast or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Hurry up and get your selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. We've got Amundsen in a 29 Peugeot 908 HDI FAP, which is a pretty solid racing machine with some serious potential. On the other hand, Red Panda Manatee 4 is behind a 2004 Ford Doran JE4, an older car that might not be as advanced, but sometimes surprises us with its grit. Considering Sydney's tight corners and street circuit chaos, the Peugeot's newer tech and potentially better handling might give Amundsen the edge. But hey, the Ford has that old school charm, and maybe a few tricks up its sleeve. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say Amundsen in the Peugeot might just squeak out ahead, but it's definitely going to be a close and unpredictable race. Who do you think takes the victory? Alright everyone, buckle up because Maya's starting in the first position with that sleek 2009 Peugeot 908 HDI FAP in the LMP 900 class. Looks like she's got the pole, so let's see if she can hold off those challengers. Maya is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Naibi and S7 Games. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for that 6th spot. Alain 656 and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 12th. The tight corners and street circuit layout are making overtakes tricky, but the top contenders are holding their positions well. Wangatang 7, 272, is driving a 1998 T VR Speed 12. GTS. Looks like they're hanging out at the back of the pack, probably enjoying the scenery more than the race. Rose Auris is driving a 2003 Seat Toledo GT. They're currently in the 16th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Blinchika 21 and Pace C are nose-to-nose for the 14th place. Wangatang 272 and Unstable are also locked in a fierce duel for the 16th spot. Amin San just sneaked into 7th place. Dr. Felix is climbing to 11th. Anginan Antiroides, Ayin Yuviwadid Mitigates. Blin Shiakot 21 is inching into 14th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Timborghini Tuba is driving a 2009 Nissan GT-R GT1. They're holding steady in 10th place, so it looks like they're just cruising along without much drama so far. Amin San just sneaked into 6th place. Alan 656 and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail for 12. Imogen Tempest is racing a 2003 seat Toledo GT. They're currently in the 12th place, holding steady but not challenging for the top spots yet. Amy is driving an Audi R8R from 1999. She's holding steady in 4th place, just a bit behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is close to the top, so she's pushing hard. Timborghini Tuba and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail in 9th place. Dr. Felix and Timborghini Tube are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Dr. Felix just moved up one spot to 10th place. Unstabil is gaining on Wangatang 272, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Dr. Felix and Red Panda Manania 4 are neck and neck for 9th place. Alan 656 and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 12. Blin Shekwa 21 is climbing up to 13th place. Pace CAR is now 14. Wangatang 272 is inching into 15. Looks like everyone's eager to move up a spot today. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the more agile cars, helping the leaders maintain their positions. The slower cars are struggling to overtake, especially on the narrow sections. Maya is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but the race isn't over yet. The LM P900 cars are dominating with top lap times and positions, showing their speed advantage on this circuit. The GTRs are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car handling. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're the one to beat. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive display of speed and skill. Well done. And a big shout out to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap, claiming that sleek 2009 Peugeot 908 HDIF. A P, nice work. Amin-san, you earned yourself the same car for winning the bet race. That's a pretty sweet prize. And kudos to Amin-san for overtaking everyone like a champ. You definitely earned that 2009 Peugeot 908 HD. As a P as well. Great racing, everyone! Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make sure to get your choice in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car hit the track. Wow, what a matchup! Amy's driving a classic Ford Falcon from 1982, which has a lot of charm but might struggle with speed against that Ferrari. Meanwhile, Amin's in a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, which is known for its speed and agility. Honestly, if we're talking pure performance, the Ferrari has to be the favorite here. But hey, sometimes the old-school Falcon surprises us with its durability and toughness. My bet? The Ferrari will likely take the win, but don't count out Amy in the Falcon just yet. There's always the chance for an upset. Alright folks, looks like Wanabakito is leading the pack from pole position in the group A race at Ailes with a vintage 1989 TV, our Tuscan. This should be interesting to watch. Wanabakito has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. Amin-san is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle already. Wanabakito is holding on to the lead with Amy right behind. Trifinity 3 just overtook one car to climb into third place. Amin-san and Trifinity 3 are now nose to nose for the third spot. Amy just overtook another car to take the lead. Maya is closing in on Naiva for fifth place. They're almost side by side now. Navling just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Wrestling 567 is also climbing up and is now in 11th. Looks like the fight for the middle is heating up. The track seems to favor the older, more classic cars with the top two spots, while the newer models are struggling to keep up. TT61 is climbing up to 6th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in 8th. Your Instinct and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 11th. Wanabekido just took the lead and is now in first place. Trifinity 3 has moved up one spot and is now in second. Amy and Trifinity 3 are close together, battling for second place. Wanabekido is leading the race in a classic 1989 TVR Tuscan. Tank. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the front spot without much challenge so far. Maya is currently in the lead, pulling ahead slightly. Amy and Trifinity 3 are neck and neck, swapping positions every lap. Taiti 61 and Naibe are still locked in their close fight for 6th place. Aminsan just snuck into 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 4th. Taiti 61 is making a 2-spot jump to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wanabekido is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Amy is stuck in 2nd place, way behind the leader and way off her best lap. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with Aminsan. Group of cars are leading, showing their speed and agility on this track. The Mazda RX-7s are holding their own, but the Ferrari and Audi are close behind. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up. Nabling's driving a Peugeot 205 Rally, a lightweight and nimble car. They're holding steady in the 10th place, but the race looks tight with some faster cars ahead. Aminsan's Ferrari 288G 20 is a classic and fast car, but it looks like they're holding a steady 3rd place. No overtakes yet, but they're staying close behind the 2nd place Audi. Taiti 61 is racing a 1986 Audi Quattro A2. A classic rally legend. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of just over 1 minute 29 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the Group N battle. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a Peugeot 205 Rally. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Bacon is driving a BMW 635 CSI from 1988, a classic coupe known for its smooth handling and powerful inline-6 engine. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, sitting in 8th place with the slowest lap time among the Group N cars. Aminsan's Ferrari 288 GTO is holding a solid 3rd place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 29 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Wanabekido, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Wanabekido really took the checkered flag. Great job to them, they definitely deserve it. And congratulations to Amundsen for winning the bet race. They now get to claim that gorgeous 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO. Talk about a classic ride. Who's feeling lucky next and ready to claim a car? Here's a fun fact for you all. In the all-random racing car class, you never know what kind of vehicle you're going to get next. One lap you're watching a sleek sports car zoom by, and the next, it's a tiny, quirky go-kart trying to keep up. It's like a box of chocolates but with wheels. Full of surprises and sometimes a little chaos. Alright everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace until the next round. Oh boy, this is a classic matchup. Amy is piloting a sleek 2018 Alpine 110, which is known for its agility and modern engineering. On the other hand, Dr. Keep Sapliway is in a vintage 1970 Porsche 914-6, a car with a lot of character, but maybe a tad less refined compared to the Alpine. I'd say Amy's modern precision engineering might give her the edge in handling and speed around Magny cores. But never underestimate the charm of that vintage Porsche. It might surprise us with some unexpected agility. My bet is on Amy, but I'm definitely keeping an eye out for some vintage magic. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magny cores, and look at that Elicitone 1095 on pole in a classic 1995 Porsche 911 Carrera John. Who knew a vintage beauty could lead the pack right from the start? Buckle up, this one's gonna be interesting. Aetaplasma is taking an early lead. K-Bumper is right behind in second, and Amundsen is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Amundsen just gained a spot and is now in second place. Aetaplasm and Amundsen are nose to nose for the lead. Shero Gamarasa is climbing up to fifth place. Amin-san just snuck into the lead, taking the top spot. Maya is climbing up to 6th place, making some moves. Stankit and JC Productions are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Pero Gamersa just overtook someone to take 4th place. JC Productions is climbing to 8th. Amy is making her way to 11th. The race is heating up. Aetherplasm is driving a 2018 Ferrari J50, which is known for its sleek design and sharp handling. They are currently in 2nd place, holding a strong position just behind the leader. The race seems to be tight, but they haven't made any major moves yet. Shero Gamerasa just overtook someone to take 5th place. Aisley is right behind in 4th. Maya is closing in on the top 3. Looks like a tight battle for the podium. Kabunpar is dropping like a stone to 14. Shero Gamersa is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Elitsatone 95 is climbing to 6th. Not bad at all. Two Pies in the Podcast is climbing up to 8th place. Sasatur and Two Pies in the Podcast are nose to nose for 8th. Dr. Keep Sappleway is inching closer to the top 15. Two Pies in the Podcast is closing in on JC Productions, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Amy and Zasatur are nose to nose for 9th place. Dr. Keep Sappleway is driving a vintage Porsche 914-6. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the middle of the pack without much action. Aetherplasm is driving a 2018 Ferrari J50, which is a rare modern street car. They are currently in 3rd place but haven't set a fastest lap yet, so their race might be a bit slow or cautious. Sasatur is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is closing in fast. They're side by side now, wheel to wheel. Who will get the better exit out of this turn? Dr. Keith Sappleway is driving a 1970 Porsche 914-6. Their race seems to be a quiet one in the middle of the pack, stuck behind some slower cars. Elitsatona 1095 is driving a retro street car, a 1995 Porsche 911-993 Carrera. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they might be holding back a bit. Wow, Aminsan just won the race. Looks like they're really good at crossing the finish line first. Congratulations! Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Amundsen for taking home the victory and snagging the fastest lap. That's some seriously impressive speed. And Amy, you won the bet race, well done. You get to claim that sleek 2018 Alpine A110. Looks like both of you are in for some fun with those cars. Stay tuned everyone, because the race is far from over. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined slow cars racing class is basically where speed and patience have a friendly rivalry? These cars might not be breaking land speed records, but watching them crawl around the track at their own pace feels like a game of who can take longer to finish. And everyone's having a laugh about it. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make those final choices quick before your favorite car gets snatched up. Don't let the AI cars have all the fun. Pick your ride now. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Good evening team. With that beefy 2012 Dodge Challenger, SRT8 is all about raw power and street cred. On the other hand, the Ford's 84 with the classic 1998 Aston Martin Vantage by Fix 600 brings elegance and a touch of vintage racing flair to the track. Considering the Deutschlandring, which is known for its twists and turns, the Challenger's size and power might be a bit of a handful around those curves. The Aston Martin, with its sleek design and likely more nimble handling, could have the edge on a technical circuit like this. I'd put my chips on the Aston Martin for a win. But hey, the Challenger's gonna give it a run for its money if it can get some good acceleration out of those straights. This should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Deutschlandring with Amy on pole in a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8 from the slow car class. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others are going to surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, Cole Mictwee holding strong in second, and Dude Smoker Blunt rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Kingroot is slicing through the field, now in the 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cobber is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Cobber and Kalmetwe are nose to tail, fighting hard for second. James Misk is charging up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shikamaru is also making moves, climbing to 14th place with 3 overtakes. Trihartriad and Cover are nose to nose for 3rd. Looks like a tight battle. Even Suragai just overtook someone to take 8th place. Maya has gained 2 spots and is now 9. Dude Smokia Blunt and Naibi are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a close fight. Gingrud advances to 11th place. James Smith climbs to 12. Shikamaru moves up to 13. The race is heating up. Naiba is closing in on Maya, and they are fighting for 9th place. Hivensurogai is still holding strong in 8th. Thifods84 is climbing to 4th place. Kingrut is now in 10. Taknasty has gained 2 spots and is in 16. Rainicki is gaining on Trihartriad, closing the gap by just over a second. Givensurogai is creeping up on Bufina 19, inching closer by nearly 2 seconds. Maya and Fivenzerogai are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Kingrut is climbing up to 9th place. James Misk is also moving up, now in 11th. Naiba and James Misk are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Givensurogai just overtook someone to take 7th place. Taknasty is gaining on a rival, shrinking the gap by 2.4 seconds. Lemon Cult Games and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Trihartriad is gaining on Thavedi4, closing the gap by a second and a half. Shikumaru has climbed 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Trihartriad is in 5th place with a modern street car, a 2015 Dodge Charger RT. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Trihartriad is in 5th place with a 2015 Dodge Charger RT. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Fots84 and Kaber are nose to tail for 3rd place. Kingrut just gained a spot to sit in 8th. Kingrut and Fivenserogai are trading paint for 7th. Kingrut is climbing up to 7th place. Rainicki and Kingrut are nose to nose for 6th. Taknasty is making a move, now in 14th. Kingrut and Rainicki are nose to nose for 6th place. Shikomaru and Maya are locked in a close fight for 10th. Blaming Buddha just gained 1 spot and is now 19th. Kalmetwi is really stalking Amy now. Kingrut just sneaked into 6th place. Someone's catching up to James Misk, closing the gap by a second. Blaming Buddha just overtook Lucario, and now they are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Kingrut just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Trihartriad and Kingrut are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Lemon Cult Games and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 20th. Trihat is driving a 2015 Dodge Charger RT. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Taknesty is driving a 2011 Lexus LFA, a car known for its incredible V10 engine and sharp handling. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position, but haven't made any big moves yet. Bufina 19 is driving a 2012 Dodge Challenger RT8. They're holding 8th place, so not bad for a modern muscle car. Looks like they're staying steady but not making any big moves yet. Blaming Buddha is racing a 1972 Ford Falcon X BG, a true classic muscle car. Looks like their race is not going very well, sitting in 18th place, probably just enjoying the vintage vibe. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations, Amy. You absolutely crushed it out there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact about New Jersey Motorsports Park. It's actually home to one of the few tracks where you can get your adrenaline rush on a karting circuit, and then switch to a full race car track, all in the same day. Talk about having options for every level of speed enthusiast. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic choosing something totally crazy. Get those picks in before the timer runs out. Alright, so we've got Trifa 93 in a 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3, which is a pretty solid choice for some raw American muscle and track versatility. On the other hand, Jaime is piloting a 2015 SCG 003C, a super sleek and fancy Italian sports car that screams finesse and speed. Considering the track at New Jersey Motorsports Park, which favors a mix of sharp turns and fast straights, the Camaro's power might give it an edge on the open sections. But the SCG 003C's aerodynamic design and handling could potentially dominate through the tight corners. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the SCG 003C, sneaking ahead because sometimes style and tech do win over sheer muscle. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so buckle up. Alright folks, Dorigal's is kicking things off from pole in the GT3 class. He's driving a 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 GT 3R. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Ixno but Ixel has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Dorigal's is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Pesquis is in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Trifa 93 is climbing nicely to 6th place. Amin San is now in 10th. James Mayo has also gained a spot, sitting in 12th. Naiba just moved up one spot to take 21st. Naiba and Juna got the leads, are nose to nose for 20th. Squat Bender and Naiba are also in a close fight for 21st. Nishtek is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT44. They're currently in the 17th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Elitsatona 95 just overtook someone to claim 4th place. Trifinity 3 is climbing up to 5th. Jaime is sneaking into 7th. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Jaime is just ahead of Unknown 1857 now at 8. They're nose to tail. Amy and Tangaducky TTV are still locked in a close fight for 8th place. Trifinity 3 and the Licitonian 95 are nose to nose for 4th place. Aminsan and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Super Sigi just sneaked up one spot to 15th. Maya has just gained one position and is now in 10th place. The battle for 9th place is heating up between Maya and Amida. Esteban Games is climbing steadily and is now in 17th place. Karuvanen is driving a Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. They're currently in the 16th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 110. Not the smoothest run so far. Aminsan is driving a 2014 Dodge Viper SRTG R3. It's currently in the 11th place, and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds and 0.36 hundredths. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the race. Nonstop is gaining on Esteban Games, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Naiba is climbing up one spot to take 19th place. Nonstop is climbing up to 17th place. Esteban Games and Nonstop are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Solicha Domin 81 is advancing to 22nd place. Darigaus is now in first place. Nobudegesel is right behind, both battling for the lead. Naiba has climbed to 18th. Teskis and Nobudexel are nose to tail for second place. Trufa 983 and Illiciton, Hymas and Vangoni 1857 are locked in a close fight for sixth. Teskis is climbing up to second place. Hymas is also gaining ground, now in sixth. Vano in 1857 and Hymas are nose to tail for that sixth spot. Aminsan just made a bold move and is now in 7th place. Tango Ducky TTV is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya has climbed one spot and is now in 10th. James Mayo is closing in on Von 1857 fast, cutting the gap by over 12 seconds. Squatbenda has climbed one spot and is now in 21st place. Congratulations to Daragaz on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow, Darigaus really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on your win. You drove like a champion. And a big shout out to Amundsen for making the most overtakes. You earned yourself a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3. Great job pulling off those moves. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and precise handling, because Macau Gia is all about tight corners and quick maneuvers. You need a car that can stick to those narrow streets without losing control. So suspension and steering responsiveness are key. Top speed isn't as crucial here as being able to navigate those hairpins and chicanes smoothly. Basically, a car that feels sharp and nimble would have the best shot at dominating this race. Hey Mavericks, welcome back. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some AI cars race, and I promise it's more exciting than it sounds. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Well, with just those few details, it's like trying to decide who'll win a race, based on how many eggs they've cracked. Amin-san has a pretty impressive track record with over 300 races under their belt, but being ranked 10th suggests there might be other racers who are a bit faster, or maybe just luckier. Toucan's Flora, on the other hand, is a mystery wrapped in an enigma, which makes it all the more exciting. I'd say Amin-san's experience gives them a slight edge, but hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially in a classic car race like this. So I'm leaning toward Amin-san, but I wouldn't count out the underdog just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Macau Gia, and Navrix has snagged the pole with that vintage 1952 Kuzma Offie. Classic cars, modern tracks. Let's see if that old timer can keep up. Navrix is leading the race, Zombush 86 is in second place, and Adam Flash is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Adam Flash is climbing nicely into second place. Maya is also making moves up to fourth. Equinox 2 is inching into sixth. Looks like Equinox 2 and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for fifth. Equinox 2 and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for fifth place. Toucan's Flora and Mr. Wolf J are swapping positions for seventh. Amin-san and Toucan's Flora are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Equinox Duo is climbing to 5th place. Toucan's Flora is also moving up to 7th. Mr. Wolf J and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 7th. Boitso just overtook Mr. Wolf J, and now they are side by side for 8th place. This is getting spicy. Toucan's Flora is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indeed. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or mistakes. Lemon Cult Games is racing a 1952 Kuzma Offie. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Gravy Graves is racing a 1960 Scarab Indy and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Equinox 2 is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie Dizzy. They're currently in 6th place, making a steady climb through the field. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to take the 18th place. Princess Wildface and Generate are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Bozo is climbing up to 7th place. Mr. Wolf J is now 8th. Amin-san is sneaking into 10th. The race is heating up, Kikaslady X3 is on fire, climbing through the field like a rocket, now in first place. Nox Exodus is not far behind, overtaking cars left and right, now in second. Mavericks and Nox Exodus are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Mavericks just snatched the lead from nowhere. Flash and Zombush 86 are hot on his heels, climbing up fast. Looks like a three-way battle at the front. Gravy Graves is inching closer to Equinox 2, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Enerite is climbing one spot to 14. Looks like Amy and a Generate are about to turn this into a real nail-biter for that spot. Gravy Graves is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to second place. Botso is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 4th. Mr. Wolf J is also on the rise, passing 3 cars to sit in 5th. King Malcolm Merckx is on a tier, climbing from behind to take 4th place. Cipro 3 is also making moves, now in 5th after overtaking 5 cars. Asayoroni is not far behind, moving up 6 positions to sit in 6th. The race is heating up nicely. Lemon Cult Games is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 16 cars. Amy is climbing fast, passing 3 cars and settling into 8th place. Emin-san is closing in on Amy rapidly, cutting the gap by 13 seconds. Equinox 2 is making a nice climb up to 15th place. Flash is holding onto the lead, and Gravy Graves is right behind in 2nd. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Maya is currently in 5th place, driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. Looks like she's holding her own among the classic cars, but no sign of a move yet. Zombush 86 is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're making a solid move up the field. Wow, Mavericks took the victory again. Looks like they're on a roll. Nice job. Wow, Adam Flash really floored us all with that win. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. Your driving skills are truly impressive. And a big shout out to Aminzen for winning the bet race. You get to claim that gorgeous 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy.1. Imagine cruising in that classic beauty. Well done to both of you. Here's a fun fact about the 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C606. It packs a punch with a 7-liter V8 engine that pumps out 505 horsepower. That means it can accelerate from 0 to 60 in just around 3.7 seconds. Basically, it's a muscle car with the heart of a track superstar, making it a real thrill to watch in a race like this. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let a sneaky AI steal your favorite. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey WayneTrain94, glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Well, with the Gumper Apollo S, WayneTrain94 isn't a car known for its raw power and a very aggressive design. It's a beast with a V8 engine and is pretty lightweight for what it offers. On the other hand, Amy's Ferrari 488 Pista is a modern marvel, built for speed and precision, with a lot of advanced aerodynamics, and a turbocharged V8. Honestly, I'd give Amy the edge because the Ferrari is more recent, likely handles better around the bends, and has that sharp edge in the technology department. But you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the wild cards, like the Gumper, can surprise us with their brute force. So if I had to pick, I'd say Amy's Ferrari might just take the victory, but don't be shocked if WayneTrain94's Gumper pushes it to the limit and pulls off an upset. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Biker Niki Ring of Skill. Cert Gaming Gate is on pole, zooming in with a classic 1996 Ferrari F50G. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground against the newer rivals. Cert Gaming Gate has shot off the line into the lead. WayneTrain94 is holding strong in second place. Raditero Active Vixen is close behind in third, trying to make a move. WayneTrain94 is now in first place. Flutie has climbed 2 spots to third. Stankit and Raditero Active Vixen are nose to nose, fighting for fourth. Cloudy is climbing up to second place. Stankit is also moving closer to the top, now in fourth. And Maya is making her way to 7th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Wayne Gretzky and Maya are nose to nose for that position. Then Has17 is creeping up to 8th place. Circumingate is closing in on Cloudy, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 2nd place. Scrooge Champ is climbing 1 spot to 13. Stankit is climbing up to 3rd place. Radioactive Vixen is closing in on Circumingate, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. The FOTS84 is moving up to 21st. Dina17 is climbing up to 7th place. Marjaco Blake has also gained a spot, and is now in 14th. Linlilac and Marjaco Blake are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Amin-san also moved up 1 spot and now in 10th. Alex Has No Brain and Amin-san are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a close one. Has17 is climbing fast into 5th place. Amy is also making moves. Now, in 7th. Looks like I am still battling Amy for 7th, and it's getting pretty close. Has17 is closing the gap on Circumingate, just 1.9 seconds behind now. Amin-san is climbing 2 spots to 7. Alex Has No Brain is moving up 1 spot to 10th. Scrooge Champ is inching closer to Marjaco Blake, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Tugonet DTV and Linlilac are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Huskyhog and the FOTS84 are battling it out for 20th, both not giving an inch. Marjaco Blake is now in 11th place and closing in on Wayne Gretzky. Wayne Gretzky and Marjaco Blake are nose to tail in that battle for 11th. Everlasting Apex has gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Amin-san just sneaked into 6th place. Marjaco Blake and Alex Has No Brain are still neck and neck for 10th. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 21st. Marjaco Blake is now in 9th place, closing the gap with Maya.Dodgy. Scrooge Champ climbs to 12th, making moves. Has17 is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 7th. Marjaco Blake has moved into 9th. Amin-san is chipping away at Circumingate's lead, closing in by 2.2 seconds. Marjaco Blake just climbed 1 spot to 8. Linlilac also moved up 1 spot to 15. Linlilac and Rogerbear 302 are nose to nose fighting for 14th place. Amin-san is really closing in on Circumingate, just a second and a bit to go. Marjaco Blake has climbed 1 spot to 7th. HP Loopcraft is on the move, jumping 2 spots to 16th. Congratulations, Wayne Trinity 4. Looks like your skills just outpaced everyone else. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Wayne Train 984 really took the crown today. Congratulations on both the win and the fastest lap. That's some serious driving. You've earned yourself that sleek 2008 Gumper Apollo. How's that for a prize? And a big shout out to Wayne Train 94 for claiming the car after winning the bet race. Looks like you're on a roll. Amin son, you did an excellent job with the overtakes. That's some impressive maneuvering, and the 2014 Porsche 918 Spider is a fantastic reward. Seems like everyone's driving away with something today. Here's a fun fact for you. The combined streetcars racing class is like the Wild West of racing. It mixes everything from sleek sports cars to quirky little hatchbacks, all competing on the same track. Think of it as a giant car potluck where everyone brings their own unique flavor, and it keeps the race unpredictable and pretty entertaining to watch. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now before the cars hit the starting line and leave you in the dust. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver reigns supreme. Well, with the Berlini Pri as our battleground, it's like comparing a slightly younger, more agile sibling to an older, slightly wiser cousin. Lithocarp with the 2017 McLaren 720 Seb has a bit of a horsepower advantage and some modern tech on its side. But Maldox FCF with the 2014 650s isn't exactly a slouch either. Given the car's specs and the race's location, I'd probably give the edge to Lithocarp because of the newer model and potentially better handling. But honestly, in these AI races, anything can happen. Sometimes the underdog car surprises us, and the faster car ends up in the back. So I'm placing my chips on Lithocarp. But I wouldn't be shocked if Maldox FCF pulls off a sneaky move. Alright everyone, Maya is taking the pole in the combined streetcar class, with her classic 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if those newer sticks will catch up. Maya is leading the pack right now, holding the first place. Lithocarp is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Just Chanette is in third, not giving up yet. Darya Yalis and Zufik are neck and neck for 6th place. Platniumera is climbing up 2 spots to 10th. Mighty Chunk and Platinumera are fighting hard for 10th. Darigos is climbing up to 6th place. Darigos and Aminsan are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Mighty Chunk is inching into the top 10. Aminsan just gained a spot to take 4th place. A tight battle is brewing between Aminsan and Justinit V for 3rd. Maldok Sifsef and Aminsan are also neck and neck for 4th. Aminsan just sneaked into 3rd place. Everlasting Apex and Zufik are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Squat Bender are locked in a close fight for 13th. Darigos just nudged into 5th place. Darigos and Justanate Diva nose-to-nose for 4th. Wayne Trinity 4 crept up to 13th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Iris Special are locked in a close fight for 12th. Darigos is now in 4th place. Maldok CF has moved up to 5th. Just Shanet and Maldok CF are nose-to-nose for that 5th spot. Just Shanet is now in 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by over a second. Amy and Lord Crispy are battling for 15th neck and neck. Darigos is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a solid race so far. Darigos is gaining on Aminsan, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Sofik has climbed 1 spot to take 7th place. Zofik and Maldox FCF are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Sofik is now in 6th place, closing the gap with Maldox FCFD. Everlasting Apex has climbed to 8th place, making moves. Maldox FCF and Zofik still neck and neck for 6th. Sofik climbs to 5th place. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Maldox FCF, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Down Talkwest and Lord Crespi are locked in a close fight for 16th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 7th place. Down Talkwest is advancing to 16th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 6th place. Platinumera is advancing to 9th. Platinumera and Maldox FCFF are nose-to-nose for 8th. Aminsan and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 2nd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast, now in 8th. Maldox FCF and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Aminsan just snuck into 2nd place. Lithocarp and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for that spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 7th. Looks like he's got a plan. Sofik is driving a 2017 Ford GT, which is known for its aerodynamic design and V6 engine. Their race looks steady, holding 6th place with a fastest lap of 1:28.5. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1995 Rough CT R2, a rare and iconic retro supercar, known for its aggressive styling and impressive performance. Their race looks like a long shot at this point, sitting in the lower half of the field and clocking the slowest lap time among all racers. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to me, I knew I could do it. I mean, who else but me would come out on top? And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for smashing those overtakes. You really put on a show out there. Now, for the prizes. I get to claim the sleek 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06. That's a pretty sweet ride for hitting the fastest lap. And Everlasting Apex, the 2008 Ferrari 599 GTO, is all yours for being the master of overtakes. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This was a wild one. If I had to pick one of these cars to take the checkered flag at New Jersey Motorsports Park, I'd probably go with the Koenigsegg Agera S. It's got a reputation for being insanely fast and agile, and I think its combination of power and cornering ability would give it a leg up on that tricky circuit. Plus, with all those curves and straights, I'd bet the Agera Rs would really shine. Hey everyone! If you're still thinking about which car to pick, now's the time to get your choices in. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Hey there, deplorable Apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still here, ready to watch some cars make questionable decisions on the track. Hope you enjoy the race. Well, looking at these two, it's like putting a vintage ballet dancer against a slightly more aggressive street fighter. The BMW M3 from 2009 is known for its precision and agility, especially on a track like New Jersey Motorsports Park. It's the kind of car that can dance through corners and stay composed at high speeds. On the other hand, the Pontiac G8 GXP from 28 is a muscle car, with a lot of raw power and a bit of a wild side. It might have the edge in straight-line acceleration, but might struggle a little in tight corners where finesse matters more. If Simplemakas is feeling confident about his driving skills, that BMW could take the win by a nose. But if Flex can use that GXP's power to his advantage and push hard on the straights, he might just surprise us. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards the BMW being the favorite here. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and Shoebox TV is leading the pack, starting on pole with a 2015 Ford Mustang GT. Looks like we're in for some fun slow car action from the 2010 and up class. Let's see if he can hold that position. Circumingate has taken the lead right out of the gate. Shoebox TV is holding strong in second place. Auxwell Faye is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Smurf 20 is climbing to 5th place. Sean is now in 16th. Zero Relia has gained 2 spots and is in 17th. Auxwell Fee just overtook Shoebox TV for 2nd place. Shoebox TV is fighting hard to regain that spot. Sean and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for 15th. X Ragnaroks is dropping back to 23rd place. Bacho Grande is climbing to 3rd place. Shoebox TV and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for 3rd. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 2nd place. Smurf 20 is making a move to 3rd. Shoebox TV and Auxwell Fee are nose to nose for 4th. Auxwell Fee is climbing fast into 2nd place. Amy is making moves into the top 10. Billiscobeim is also gaining ground, now in 10th. TPPA is really having a rough time dropping to 22nd place. Billiscobeim is gaining on Keistaflex, closing in by a second. Surorelia is climbing up to 16th place, making moves. Auxwell Fee just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Amy has climbed to 7th. Amy and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for 6th. Smurf 20 just overtook Bacho Grande for 3rd place. Looks like it's a close fight between those two. Amy and Rob Swizzle are still nose to tail for 6th. No room to breathe there. Bacho Grande is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up 2 spots into 5th. Billiscobeim also gained 2 positions, now holding 6th. Bacho Grande is now in 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Smurf 20, cutting the gap by 2/4 seconds. Plebis 3 has moved up to 8th place. Surorelia is flying up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Billiscobeim has climbed 2 spots into 4th place. Smurf 20 and Billiscobeim are nose to tail fighting for the 4th position. Circumingate and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for 2nd place. Smurf 20 is climbing 1 spot to 4th. Surorelia is making a 2-position jump to 9th. Billiscobeim is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy is gaining on Smurf 20, closing the gap by over a second. Sean is inching closer to me, narrowing the distance by a little over a second and a half. Surorelia is dropping like a stone to 15th place. Rob Swizzle is climbing nicely to 8th. Deplorably Apple is also making moves up to 9th. Surorelia is on a tear. overtaking 14 cars to claim the lead. The BIS 3 is having a rough time dropping 8 spots to 21st. Oxlofea and Cirirelia are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. Oxlofea takes the lead now. Telescope Time and Bacio Grande are hot on the heels, climbing up 1 spot each. The race is heating up. Amy is on a tear, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shoebox TV is closing in fast on Deplorable Label, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Deplorable Label is climbing up to 7th after gaining 2 spots. Telescope Baima is now in 1st place. Amy is closing the gap on Bacio Grande, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Smurf 20 has moved up to 5th place. Congratulations to Oxlofea on winning the race. Looks like you really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Hey MRF Society. Glad you could join us again. Buckle up, because these AI cars are about to put on a show that's almost as confusing as your last comeback. Wow, Telescope Baima really pulled off a legendary feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like the triple crown of AI car racing. Congratulations! That was a masterclass in racing skills and strategy. I guess they're not just good at driving, they're practically a racing wizard. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Nissan Skyline GR33 definitely stands a good shot at taking the win. It's got that legendary twin-turbo power, advanced all-wheel drive, and a reputation for dominating in racing scenarios. The rest of these cars are interesting, but the R33 has a bit of that game-changer vibe that might just push it ahead on the sprint circuit. Though honestly, a Lamborghini Jalpa or the Lancia Deltas 4 Stratel could give it a run for its money, if they get a good start. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the countdown to selection is almost up. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to get those choices in before we start racing without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI cars battle it out. Hurry up! Wow, what a matchup. We've got Titus 61 in a classic Lancia 037 Stradale, a car known for its rally legend status and sharp handling. On the other hand, NRF Society is behind an Isuzu 4200R, which is more of a practical, everyday sort of vehicle rather than a race car. Given the cars and their background, I would say Titus 61 has the edge here. The Lancia's agility and sporty pedigree should give it the upper hand on Autosport Speedway Sprint. But hey, it's all about the driver and AI magic? So maybe the Isuzu has a sneaky trick up its sleeve. We'll see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autosport Speedway Sprint Track. Koinen. Leading the pack right now is Karuvanin. In a classic 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo. Let's see if those retro streets can hold their own. Karuvanin has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Titus 61 is right behind in second, trying to catch up. NRF Society is currently in third, hanging on tight. Waincher 94 is making a strong push to the top, climbing 4 spots to third place. Titus 61 has just claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. NRF Society is right behind, also up 1 spot to second. The top 3 are now in a close fight for the lead. NRF Society and Titus 61 are nose to nose for the lead. Wayne Trinity 4 and NRF Society are also locked in a close fight for second. Broxworth just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Caruvan and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 3rd. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Orange Funk is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place. NRF Society is narrowing the gap to Frogsworth, less than a second now. Mara Pinkwolf just moved into 6th. Looks like the pack is tightening. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 1st place. Frogsworth and Keruvinen are fighting hard for 3rd. NRF Society is gaining on Frogsworth, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Frogsworth is climbing nicely into 3rd place. NRF Society and Keruvinen are still locked in that fierce foul battle. Its Sarar is making a move up to 8th. NRF Society just climbed to 4th place. Its Sarar is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by a 2nd. They are now locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Nia is trying to find a way past Alan 656, but no luck yet. Gabby Thiminimac and Joey Pastrami are still nose to tail for 10th. Naya and Alan 656 are still locked in that close fight for 16th. Nya is looking for an opening, but Alan 656 is holding firm. Mirror F Society is closing in on Frogsworth, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce battle for third place. Itzerara just gained a spot and is now 7th. Nonstop F Society just climbed 2 spots to 2nd place. Frogsworth and Titus 61 are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Awildrino is chipping away at my lead, closing in by over a second and a half. Frogsworth is climbing up to 3rd place. Now Pinkwolf is gaining on Karavinen, closing the gap by over a second. The battle for 5th place is heating up between Emma Pinkwolf and Karavinen. Itzerara just overtook someone to take 6th place. Memir Pinkwolf and Itzerara are nose-to-nose for 6th. Georgi Numericals is climbing to 14. Now F Society is closing in on Waintra 984, chipping away almost 2 seconds. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 10th place. Skozer Obs and Georgi Numericals are locked in a close fight for 14. Waintra 94 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he suddenly forgets how to drive. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older, more nimble cars like the BMW M5 and the Lancia Delta S4. The slower cars are holding their ground, but the faster laps show the track's demanding nature. Joey Pastrami is driving a Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 11th place, staying steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Titus 61 is closing in on Frogsworth fast, cutting the gap by 7.5 seconds. Amy is gaining on NR Pinkwolf, closing the distance by just over a second. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up to 9th place, moving up 1 spot. Itzerara just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Karun is closing in on Titus 61, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up to 8. Titus 61 is driving a 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, known for its rally heritage and lightweight design. Their race seems to be struggling a bit, currently in 6th place and quite a few seconds behind the leader. Congratulations to Wayne Train 94 for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Wow! Wayne Train in 84 took the whole race and snagged the fastest lap too. Big congrats! You really showed those cars who's boss today. And for the rest of you, the chance to claim some sweet rides is still on the table. Mara F Society, you won the bet race. So you're in line for that classic 1989 Isuzu 4200R. Nice work. Anyone else feeling lucky enough to claim one of these retro beauties? Sure. Did you know that the 2015 McLaren 570S is actually faster than many supercars from its time? It can go from 0 to 60 in just 3.2 seconds. It's like having a rocket strapped to 4 wheels. But don't tell your neighbors, they might get jealous. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. Get those cars in before it's too late. Wow, what a classic showdown! Both of these cars are absolute monsters from their era. The 1969 Oldsmobile 442 is known for its powerhouse V8 and raw muscle, making it a real street king. On the other hand, the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 is a lightweight, nimble beast with a bit of that racing pedigree, especially on twisty tracks. Given Bahrain's mix of straightaways and sharp corners, I'd say the Camaro's lighter frame and agility might give Plebis 3 a slight edge in handling. But if NRF Society can unleash that Oldsmobile's straight-line speed, it could turn the race into a drag battle. I'd probably lean towards the Camaro, just because its balance of power and maneuverability is usually a winning combo on those technical circuits. But don't count out the Oldsmobile. It could surprise us all with a comeback. Alright folks, Maricus is kicking things off from pole position in the legendary 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z1. Then, looks like he's ready to bring some classic muscle to this Bahrain race. Buckle up! It's gonna be a fun one. Maricus is leading the race right now, sitting comfortably at the front. Quimanda is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Oidus is in third, trying to find a way to catch up. Atina CNC is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 4 cars. Lokaiju is also making moves, grabbing 5th after overtaking 3. Bobardo is gaining ground too, moving up to 13 after 3 overtakes. Lokaiju is on a roll, climbing to second place. That Salty Serena is making moves, now 8. Bobardo is gaining ground, now 10. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Rumspida and That Salty Serena are neck and neck for 8th. Cobber has moved up to 11th. That's Salty Sirena is climbing nicely into 7th place. Cobber is also making moves, now in 10th. Cobber and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 9th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Dr. Felix is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Queen Manda is dropping back, now in 15th. Lakaiju and Athena CNC are nose to tail at the front, fighting for the lead. Neo Texum is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 19. Queen Manda is dropping back, losing 11 places to 26. That's Salty Sirena is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 6th. Bobardo is charging through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bacon and Maracus are nose to tail for 3rd place. No room for mistakes. Naya and Bacon are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Looks like a fun little duel. Bacon is now in 3rd place. Maya has moved into 4th. Cobber is now in 5th. The race is heating up. Schmerzenlive is on fire, climbing 4 spots to 3rd place. Cobber just nudged up 1 position to 4th. Looks like Bacon and Cobber are about to turn this into a real battle for 4th. Husky Hog is dropping like a stone to 22nd place. Maya is climbing steadily to 5th. Bobardo is also making moves up to 7th. That Salty Sirena just sneaked into 8th place. Renok T4 is now in 9th after climbing 2 spots. Dr. Felix and Renok T4 are nose to tail for 10th. That Salty Sirena just overtook Renok T4 and is now in 7th place. Renok T4 is not giving up, sticking close behind in 8th. They're neck and neck. This could get interesting. Bobardo advances to 6th place. Renok T4 climbs to 8th. Rome Spider moves up to 11th. Rome Spider and Maracus are nose to nose for 10th. Schmerzenlieb is closing in on Le Kaiju, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Renok T4 is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Dr. Felix is making moves, gaining 2 spots to 10th. Schmerzenlive is climbing up to 2nd place. Dr. Felix and Salty Sirena are nose to nose for 9th. Timborghini Tuba and Pumpkin Off Flurry are locked in a close fight for 15. Husky Hog is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to get to 19. Le Kaiju just nudged up 1 place to claim 2nd. And Maya is also on the move, advancing 1 position to sit in 4th. Cobber is climbing up to 4th place. Renok T4 and Bobardo are nose to nose for 6th. Rome Spider and That Salty Sirena are locked in a close fight for 10th. Renok T4 and Bobardo are nose to tail for 6th place. Rome Spider is climbing 2 spots to 9. Bacon and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 9th. Renault T4 and Babardo are nose to tail for 6th place. Husky Hog just gained 1 spot to 17th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Renault T4 just sneaked into 6th place, edging out Bobardo. Bobardo isn't giving up easily though. They're still nose to tail. Neotexum and Maricus are locked in a close fight for 12th. No one wants to let go of those positions. Husky Hog is closing in on Ovidus fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Renault T4 just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Looks like Maya and Renault T4 are about to turn this into a real showdown for 5th. Congratulations to Athenia CNC on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to take the checkered flag. Well deserved. Wow, Athena CNC really took the checkered flag. Great job! That was some impressive driving from the AI. Looks like Athena CNC is the one to beat today. Congratulations! If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Horsma Raceway full circuit, I think I would go with the 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. It's got the sporty edge and probably a good balance of speed and agility. The older models might struggle a bit with handling and acceleration, and the smaller cars like the Fiat Punto or Toyota Corolla are probably not built for quick circuit turns. The newer BMW should have the advantage in terms of technology and performance. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The timer's almost up, so don't miss out on your shot to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the matchup. We have T-Bone in a 2014 BMW M235, iRacing and Amy in a 2018 Skoda Octavia. The BMW is known for its sporty handling and a bit more agility, especially in racing trim. The Skoda Octavia, on the other hand, is a reliable, practical choice with decent speed, but probably not as snappy in a race scenario. I'd say T-Bone might have the edge on a track like Horsma Raceway full because of the BMW's sporty nature. But hey, surprises happen all the time. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, it's game on at Horsma Raceway. Welcome to the TC class, where Team Tenadia is starting on pole with a classic 2000 Audi, a 4B52. Could this vintage beauty surprise us all? Stay tuned. Team Tenadia has shot to the front, holding the lead. Gekrishk is right behind in second place, and Botkamoning is in third, trying to keep up. The race is already heating up. Amy just overtook someone to move into fifth place. She's closing in on the top four. Chirfa 93 and Amy are nose to tail for fourth place. Captain Canadian and Frozo are battling hard for 7. Looks like a tight squeeze there. T-Boom just snuck into 5th place, leaving the rest of the pack wondering what hit them. Captain Canadian is also climbing up to 7th, making moves. Maya and Frozo are still locked in a close fight for 8th, neither willing to give an inch. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 9th place. Famaka is making progress to 23rd. Uncanny Buddy is inching closer to the back of the pack at 28th. Kishk is now in 1st place. Lotgamoning has moved up to 2nd. Team Tinatea is now in 11th place, struggling a bit. Team Tinatea is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Trifuninity 3 and Botgamoning are nose to nose for 2nd place. Justingilks is climbing steadily, now in 11th position. Trifuninity 3 is climbing up to 2nd place. Botgamoning and Trifuninity 3 are nose to tail for 2nd. Amy and T-Bone are locked in a close fight for 4th. Team Tinatea just made a huge jump to 15th place. Botgamoning is now in 2nd, inching closer to the leader. Trifuninity 3 and Botgamonang are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a battle for the podium. Captain Canadian and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 7th. Waffling Godders is making a move to 15th. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 5th place. The battle for 4th place between Captain Canadian and T-Bone is heating up. Bamaka is making moves, now in 23rd. Trifuninity 3 and Botgamonang are neck and neck for 2nd place. Captain Canadian just gained 1 spot to take 4th. T-Bone and Captain Canadian are now fighting it out for 4th place. Trifuninity 3 is climbing up to 2nd place. T-Bone and Captain Canadian are still neck and neck for 4th. Cobracle is advancing to 10th. Trifonity 3 is really closing in on Krikshiki now. T-Bomb just overtook someone to grab 4th place. And I see Maya climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 4th place. T-Bomb and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for that spot. Pamaka is making a move up to 22nd. T-Bomb just sneaked into 4th place. Uncanny Buddy and Downtop West are nose to nose for 26th. Schoolbus Rust FV is gaining on Mavericks, now just a second behind. Nika Broadcast is closing in on Yama Priest, with a gap of a little over a second. Alan 656 and Waffle Knotters are nose to nose for 15th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up 1 spot to 26th. Captain Canadian and T-Bomb are neck and neck for 4th place. Yama Priest and Kyosify are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Uncanny Buddy just sneaked past Mickle Broadcast to take 25th place. They're now nose to nose in this little scrap. T-Bomb and Baka Morning are neck and neck for 3rd place. Waifu N is climbing up to 27. Down to Quest just blitzed through the field, now leading by a mile. Kishk is hanging right behind, looks like a photo finish is on the horizon. K. Krishk and Down to Quest are neck and neck for the lead. Schoolbus Rust FB is closing the gap on Mavericks, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Chozing's Coast is catching King Malcolm Marks, also trimming the distance by 1.1 seconds. Kaihishk is now in 1st place. Trifonanity 3 has moved up to 2nd. T-Bomb is in 3rd. The race is tightening up. Down Talkwist is closing in on Waifuan, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. T-Bomb has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Trifonanity 3 and T-Bomb are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Congratulations to Kikrishka on winning the race at Horsma Raceway. Looks like they really drove away with it. Wow, congratulations to Key Crit. They really showed some impressive driving out there, huh? 8th place to 1st place. Now that's what I call a comeback. Great job, Krish. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spyder might have the edge. It's known for its incredible power and aerodynamic design, perfect for a vintage GP circuit like Hockenheimring. The other cars are no slouches, but that Porsche's reputation for dominating endurance races and its sheer speed make it a strong contender. Of course, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the 1970 Chaparral 2J, with its ground effects, could surprise us all. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI thinks is best. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is like a battle of the classics and the beasts. The 1970 Chaparral 2J is known for its innovative design with the fan system, giving it a unique edge on the track. But the 1971 Porsche 91710 is no slouch either, especially with its aerodynamics and raw power. If I had to put my chips down, the Porsche 91710 might have a slight advantage due to its speed and handling, especially on a vintage track like Hockenheimring. But don't count out the Chaparral just yet. That fan system could make things interesting. It's going to be close, but I'm leaning toward the Porsche for a win here. What do you guys think? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Hockenheimring Vintage GP. Thomas Morin is leading the charge on pole in that iconic 1973 Porsche 91730 Spyder. Buckle up, this might get interesting. Thomas Morin has shot off the line to take the lead. Tyler Drums 31 is holding strong in 2nd place. Amy is right behind in 3rd, trying to keep up. Amy is holding her ground in 3rd place, but looks like she's feeling the heat from Stabigale Killams. Keruvnin just snuck into 6th and seems eager to climb higher. Keruvnin and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 5th. Tyler Drums 31 and Amy are still locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. Princess Wildface is on the move, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Ashenariton is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 7th. Bobardo has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Squat Bender is closing in on Cheese and Dashauer fast, just 7.1 seconds behind now. Keruvinen is having a rough time, dropping 14 spots to 23rd. Bobardo is climbing steadily, moving up one position to 5th. Squat Bender advances to 11th place. Arayu Serial climbs to 12th place. The Dreamkeeper jumps 2 spots to 18th place. Dr. Felix is climbing to 13th place. Cheese and Dashauer and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for that spot. Vargala's Fet is inching up to 20th place. Arayu Serial and Squat Bender are neck and neck for 11th place. Cheese and Dashauer just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Schmerzenliebe and Kingrut are fighting hard for 16th. Bobardo just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Amy and Bobardo are still neck and neck for 4th. Navrix is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Navrix is now in 5th place. Stabby Guy Killams has moved up to 6th. Asheneriton is closing the gap on Amy by 2 seconds and 1/10. Kilo Juliet Delta is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Navrix is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Asheneriton is also making moves, now in 7th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Mighty Chunk is now in 8th place, inching closer. Squat Bender and Cheese and Dashauer are nose to nose for 11th. No major overtakes yet, but things are heating up. Mighty Chunk and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Squat Bender is climbing up to 11th. Squat Bender and the Ray Serial are locked in a tight duel for 10th. Maya is closing in on Archeron 192 fast, now just 6 seconds behind. Navrix is gaining on Tyler Drums 31, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 7th place, making moves through the field. Tyler Drums 31 is closing in on Princess Wildface, chipping away at the gap by 4 seconds. Amy has climbed up 1 spot to 7th place. Looks like Mighty Chunk and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Maya is closing in on Archeron 192 fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Asheneriton just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Mighty Chunk and Asheneriton are nose to nose, fighting for 8th. Congratulations, Thomas Moran. You must be thrilled to take the victory at Hockenheimring Vintage GP. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Thomas Moran really took the checkered flag. Great job winning the race. You clearly know how to handle those AI cars. And Mavericks, you did an incredible job with the most overtakes. You get to claim the legendary 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider from the Can-Am series. That's quite the reward for your aggressive driving. Congratulations to both of you. Alright, so the 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4ZR1 was like the speedster of the era. It was built with a lightweight aluminum block V8 engine called the LT5, which was co-developed by Lotus and Chevrolet. This meant it was packing quite a punch and could hit 180 miles per hour, making it one of the fastest production cars of its time. Basically, it was the car that said, "Yeah, I can do a little bit of everything, thank you very much." Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the wire. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. Hurry up and make your choice before the AI takes all the glory. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Daisy Shanes in a 1996 Porsche 911 GT1, an absolute legend for its time, known for handling and speed. On the other hand, Mavericks is rolling in a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10, which is all about raw power and that aggressive V10 growl. In terms of raw speed around Baskerville, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Porsche because of its racing pedigree and agility. But don't count out the Viper. If it can leverage its power and maybe catch the Porsche off guard in a straightaway, it could surprise us all. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to the driver's AI finesse, but feeling confident that the Porsche's balanced setup might just take the crown today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Baskerville, and leading the pack is the Sinyahima in a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10, so expect some serious Ford 10 power. Can't wait to see how the others catch up. Chelsea has shot off into the lead, holding the first place. Sinyahima is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Pumpkin of Glory is in third, but expect some early moves from the pack. Honey 3 is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Val Lightning Thief has moved up 1 spot to take 7th. Looks like Maya and Val Lightning Thief are nose to tail for 7th place. Sinyahima is really having a tough time dropping back to 12th place. Catgirl TM is climbing fast into 3rd. Mr. Roche is making a move up to 5th. Indigo Peta is climbing fast into the top 5. Daisy Shines and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail for 10th place. Amy just made a bold move into 8th. Pumpkin Off Glory is gaining on Catgirl TM, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Calico Bunny and I are neck and neck for 8th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is inching closer to the top 10, climbing to 7th place. Indigo Peta is making a steady push into the top 5, now in 4th. Amy is dropping back to 15th. Looks like she's got some work to do. Indigo Peta is inching closer to Catgirl TM, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is catching up to Mr. Roche, narrowing it down by 1.3 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing 2 spots to claim 8th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 6th place. Daisy Shines is also moving up, now in 8th. Mr. Roche and Daisy Chains are nose to tail for 8th. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars like the Bugattis and Ferraris, while the longer straights seem to be benefiting the Porsche and McLaren. Pani 3 is now in 1st place. Indigo Peta has moved up to 3rd. Looks like some strategic overtakes happening. Indigo Peta is gaining on Shalesy, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 is narrowing the distance to Catgirl TM by 3.7 seconds. Ikai 77 is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Indigo Peta is gaining on Shalesy, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 is catching Catgirl TM, cutting the distance by 2.7 seconds. Icar 77 is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Pani 3 is leading with a Ferrari F40 LM from 1989, a classic beast known for its raw power and aggressive styling. Looks like they're holding a solid lead, but Chelsea is right behind with a slightly faster lap. Indigo Peta is climbing to 2nd place. Igar 77 is now in 6th. Tyler is up to 12th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. King Malcolm X and Xenia Haima are nose-to-nose for 14th. Amy is closing in on Mavericks, cutting the gap by a full second. King Malcolm X just moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Amy is closing in on Mavericks, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Amy is driving the 1995 McLaren F1L, which is known for its incredible speed and rarity. She's currently in 11th place, trailing behind the leader by quite a bit. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Well, look at that. Honey 3 has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Panny 3 really showed off their skills today. Congrats on winning the race, you totally earned it. Looks like all that training paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Autumn Ring is a tight and twisty circuit that demands precise steering and quick direction changes. A car with good grip and responsive steering will perform much better here than one solely focused on raw speed. You want to be able to navigate sharp corners smoothly and maintain control through the zigzags. Acceleration is important too, but ultimately, the ability to keep the car planted and nimble around corners will make the biggest difference. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the race of the century. Hurry up and make those selections before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette is a classic, but it's more of a cruiser than a race car, right? Meanwhile, the 1978 Porsche 935/78 is legendary for its speed and agility, especially at racing tracks like Autumn Ring. So, if we're talking about winning this race based on car performance alone, I'd put my chips on the Porsche. But hey, never underestimate the driver's skill or the AI's ability to surprise us. Although I think the Porsche has the edge here. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autumn Ring, and leading the pack is the Group 5 car named Bean Streams in a classic 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Looks like we've got some vintage muscle up front. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Bean Streams in second, and Dre 192 Bucks holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can challenge that top trio early on. Wrestling 567 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18th place. Dre 192 X is climbing up 1 spot to second. Bean Streams and Dre 192X are nose-to-nose fighting for second place. Chekomaru is climbing to 4th place. Amin-san is now in 7th. Shots Fired has moved into 10th. Ren Kaori just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Ren Kaori and Dr. Keep Sapliway are nose-to-nose for 13th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 15th. Dr. Keepsapleway is climbing up to 12th place. Liam and Dr. Keepsapleway are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Hyunkuyosho is making a move to 16th place. Shikamaru and Beanstreams are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Darigals just sneaked into 5th. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching closer to the top 10. Shikamaru is now in 3rd place. Unkuni Buddy has climbed to 14th. Higureta Sport is now in 19th. Beanstreams is climbing up to 3rd place. Shikamaru and Beanstreams are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Anexagarax is making a move, now in 19th. Beanstreams is leading the vintage Trans Am class in a 1979 Chevrolet Decamonza GTX. Looks like they're holding a solid position, but the race is still tight with no one really pulling away. Shikamaru is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. 192X and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Amin-san is gaining ground, now in 6th place. Darius is gaining on Beanstreams, closing the gap by a full second. Stephen Brinkley and Penny 3 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. This is getting spicy. Darigals is slicing through the track, closing in on Beanstreams by 1.4 seconds. Stephen Brinkley is climbing up to 8th place. Unkuni Buddy is making a move, now in 14th. Liam is gaining on Ren Kaori, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hyunkuyosho is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Wrestling 567 and Hyunkuyosho are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Amin-san is really pushing to catch Darigaz, closing the gap by a second. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to climb into 16th place. Higureta Sport is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap by a second. Dr. Keepsapleway is driving a vintage 1970 AMC Javelin. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of over 1 minute and 33 seconds. The Hyunkuyosho and Liam are nose to tail for 15th place. Anexagarax and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close fight for 17th. The Lightning Thief and Figure-8 Sport are battling it out for 20th. Beanstreams is climbing up to 3rd place. Pani 3 is narrowing the gap to Stephen Brinkley by a second. Hyunkuyosho is advancing to 15th. Shikamaru is gaining on Amy, now just a second behind. Pani 3 and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 8th place. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 19th. Looks like they're on a mission. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone and took the top spot. Nice job! Wow. Amy taking the victory is no surprise. But that was some impressive driving. Congratulations on winning the race. And great news for both of you. Amy, with that blazing fast lap, you get to claim the legendary 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Isaac Speed. It's a classic for sure. Winston, you pulled off the win in the bet race, so you've earned yourself the iconic 1978 Porsche 935/78. That's quite the prize. Who knew AI could turn a weekend into a car giveaway? Alright, everyone, time is almost up. Make your final choices or forever hold your peace until the next round. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Wow, what a throwback race this is. Both cars are from the same era, so it really comes down to the quirks of each car and the driving finesse or lack thereof. In this case, the Ford EFG01B is known for being a bit of a wild card, with some agility but less overall power. The Minardi M95B, on the other hand, has a reputation for stubbornness, but can be surprisingly competitive, if driven just right. But I have a sneaky suspicion that the Minardi might edge out the 40, given its lighter frame, and the potential for better handling on those twisty Misano turns. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Misano and Anaminsan is on pole in the classic 1996 footwork F17. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its leg. Aminsan has shot off the line to take the lead. Axton Hits is right behind him in second place, and Sputnik and Z is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Figureta Sport is climbing up to third place. Sputnik NZ and Figureta Sport are nose to tail for third. De Factor and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for fourth. Gaster Tegemer 9000 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 24th. De Factor is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to third. Chozang's Coast is also on the rise, climbing 1 spot to 6th. Sputnik NZ and D Factor are nose to tail for third place. Waffling Godders is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Waffling Godders and Ixernaroks are locked in a close fight for 9th. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 9th place. Exo Essays and Vanisov Doom are nose to nose for 16th. Caffeinated Car and Belfainithi Beast are locked in a close fight for 21st. King Q22 is climbing up to 14th place. Exoaces is advancing to 16th place. Belthanatist is making moves to 20th place. Belthanatist is holding on to the 18th spot, while Amy is right behind in 19th. They're going wheel to wheel. The Empress and Gemaster the Gamer 9000 are still neck and neck for 24th. Looks like a game of patience. Belthanathabist is climbing up to 19th place. The Empress is now 24th. Both making some moves today. D-Factor and Axton Hits are neck and neck for 2nd place. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 8th place. Yesteroni 133,796 and Waffling Godders are battling hard for 8th. Yesteronin 33,796 is driving a Solba C15 and currently sitting in the 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top half. Dead Factor is driving a Benetton B196 and is currently in 3rd place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like a strong performance from them. Lockton 7 is driving a Footwork at the 17th, starting from the 15th position. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 16th place and with a slower lap time compared to the leaders. Anaxagorax is driving a Ligier JS43 and is currently in the 12th place. Their lap time is solid but not enough to challenge the top. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Waffling Godders is driving a Jordan 196 and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spots. The F1 1996 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners at Misano are definitely favoring those with better handling and agility. The top contenders are staying close, but overtakes are tricky, so race pace and consistency are making the difference. King Q22 is holding on to the 13th spot, but Agretz 34 is lurking right behind, ready to pounce. Deluxe Combo is just ahead of Bunny Softdoom, but the fight for 17th is heating up. Wayne Trennan 84 and Amy are nose to tail for 20th place. This race just got interesting. Wow, Amundsen just took the win at Misano. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Wow, look at that! Amundsen took the victory like a true champion. Great job to them. Now, who's ready to see if anyone can catch up next round? Sure. Did you know the Dessau Rennstrecke track has a pretty interesting history? It was originally built as a testing ground for military vehicles, before turning into a racing route. It's like the track has seen everything from tanks to sporty cars, so you could say it's got a little bit of everything. Quite the versatile track, right? Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your pick before we start the race. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite AI car battle it out. Hurry up and choose. Oh wow! A classic Nissan Skyline versus a vintage Saab Turbo. This is quite the showdown. The Skyline, with its iconic heritage, is probably the more agile and better suited for racing. But the Saab 99 Turbo has that old-school turbo charm. I'm guessing the Nissan Skyline might edge out in speed and handling. But you never know. The Saab could surprise us with some unexpected turbo boost. I'd put my money on the Skyline taking the win. But hey, it's AI racing. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Dessauer Rennstrecke. Skoda Opel on pole, zooming in with a classic 1983 Toyota, a E86 from the 1980s, slow car class. Buckle up. This should be interesting. Skoda Opel has shot to the front as the race begins. Uncomey Buddy is holding strong in second place, and James Misk is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start for the top three. Unistix is now in third place, climbing one spot. James Misk and Unistix are nose-to-tail fighting for third. I am battling James Misk for fourth place, both of us trying to gain an edge. Nyala Totep 98 is on a roll, climbing to third place. Navrix is also making moves, now in sixth. Equinox Do is gaining ground, moving into 12th. Equinox Do is on the rise, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. La Croissant 1980 is climbing fast, now in 12th after 3 overtakes. Yesnin 106 is closing in on James Misk, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Things are heating up. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Amy is also making moves, now in 10th. Tobin is right behind, in 11th. The race is heating up with a lot of overtaking. GamerBoss72 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Equinox de Woe is right behind, making a similar move. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Tobin, cutting the gap by nearly 12 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Mavericks is closing in on James Misk, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to reach 9th place. Yesnin 196 is climbing up, moving into 4th position. Unistix is closing in on the Croissant 1980, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Tobin is climbing up 1 spot to 13th place. Equinox de Vue is gaining on GamerBoss72, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Taknasty has moved up 1 spot to 11. Amy is also climbing 1 spot to 13. Mavericks just overtook someone to take 5th place. Taknasty is now in 10th after climbing 1 spot. And Maya is inching up to 11. Looks like the race is heating up. Bubote is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Unistix is right behind, also up 4 spots into 11. Equinox de Vue is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position into 7th. Yesnin 96 is gaining on Nyarlathotep 98, and the gap is shrinking. Equinoxto is closing in on James Misk and making a move. La Croissant 1980 is catching up to GamerBoss72 and closing the distance. Skodarabs is gaining on Unkoni Buddy, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Yesnin 196 is catching up to Nyarlathotep 98, shrinking the distance by 1.1 seconds. Equinoxto is closing in on James Misk, and the gap is shrinking fast. Yesnin 196 is gaining on Nyarlathotep 98, but not as quickly. Equinox Duo is climbing up to 6th place. Tobin is making a move to 13th. Bubote is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider Q. Looks like their race might be a bit of a struggle, since they're currently in the last place, and haven't set a valid lap time yet. Equinox Toy is driving a Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR, which is known for its balance and turbocharged power. They're currently in 7th place, and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making a strong push through the field. Yesnin 196 is right behind Nyarlathotep 98 now, just a car length away. That battle for 3rd place is heating up. Equinox Duo is gaining on Mavericks, closing the gap to under 3 seconds. Yesnin 196 is now in 3rd place. La Croissant 1980 is gaining on James Misk, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Unistix is catching up to Boboti, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Skozer Ops is really stalking Unconi Buddy, closing the gap by over a second. Navrix just sneaked into 4th place. Equinox Stoways inching closer to Nyarlathotep Pep 988, also by about a second. Navrix just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Yasmin 196 and Navrix are nose to tail for 3rd. Equinox Devo is chipping away at Nyarlathotep 98, closing the gap by a second and a third. Wow, Unconi Buddy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. Wow, Unconi Buddy really took that victory like a champ. Congrats! You must be feeling pretty unbeatable right now. Can't wait to see if you can keep this winning streak going in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Utama has lots of sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can grip the road and navigate tricky corners smoothly would definitely have the edge. Power is nice, but if the car can't stay glued to the pavement through those twisty sections, all that horsepower doesn't mean much. It's all about finesse and control here. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of cars that nobody wanted to race. Hurry up before the timer runs out. Ooh, this is a juicy matchup. Amy's Lamborghini Diablo Yota is a classic with some serious flair. It's got power, it's fast, and it's probably about to make a statement on that track. On the other hand, I've got my trusty TVR Cerbera, a car known for its agility and raw driving experience. If it comes down to straight line speed, I'd give the edge to Amy's Diablo, no contest. But if the race involves tricky turns and quick reflexes, I might have a secret weapon in the Cerbera. Honestly, it's too close to call based on the cars alone. But if I had to place a bet, I'd probably go with my own ride. After all, it's about the driver, right? Or the car. Or maybe a little bit of both. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Okutama, and in the lead is the GT1 class car. A sleek 1997 Lotus Elise GT1. Looks like it's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Velasco Baima has shot off the line into the lead. Yama Priest is holding strong in second place. Flex is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Yama Priest just took the lead, moving up to first place. Amy is now in second, closing the gap. Telescope Baima and Amy are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a fierce duel. Kabumper is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to grab second place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take the lead. The Critical Egg is also moving up 1 spot, now in 5th. The Critical Egg and Flex are nose to tail for 4th place. Car and Wei Fuan are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Trash Creston is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Kai Boompa is now in 1st place. Flex and Yama Priest are battling hard for 3rd. Exclusive Gox and Jade Anburn are fighting for 7th. Jade Anburn is dropping like a stone, now in 14th place. Flex is climbing smoothly to 3rd. Exclusive Gox is making a move to 7th. Jade Anburn is storming through the field and now leads the race. Exclusive Gox is dropping like a stone and is now in the 18th position. Kabumper and Jade Anburn are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Exclusive Gox is on a tier, overtaking 16 cars to reach second place. Kabumper is inching closer to the top, claiming first place. Dacorn is climbing up to 14th, making some progress. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Flex is closing in on the top 3. The Critical Leg is making a move to 4th. Amy is now in 2nd, chasing the leader. Trash Creston is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. The Critical Leg is inching up to 3rd. Mafia Mavi and Pace Car are nose to tail for 9th. Trash Creston is sneaking up on Bacorn with a 1-second gain. Jade Anburn is closing in on Prodigy Place 58 faster, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. The Critical Leg is driving a 1994 Toyota Supra GT. 500 is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but no real pressure from behind yet. Prodigy Place 58 just overtook someone to climb to 15. Windstorm and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for the same spot. JD Anburn is closing in on Alwyn Storm, cutting the gap by over a second. JD Anburn is closing in on Alwyn Storm fast, just 6.5 seconds behind now. The Kritika leg is gaining on Amy by 1.2 seconds. Maya and the Yama Priest are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle worth watching. Okinabaka is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kabumper is losing ground, dropping 9 spots to 10th. Yama Priest is also falling back, down 6 places to 11th. Baycorn climbs to 10th place. Trash Crashton moves into 11th. Alwyn Storm advances to 12th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Okinabaka and Pace Seiri are neck and neck for 7th place. Silmbush 86 is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Prodigy Place 58 is also up 2 spots, now 14th. Kabumper is driving a 1994 Toyota Supra GT 500. Their race looks like a complete disaster with no lap time recorded, and they're stuck in 7th place. Maya is closing in on Kestaflex, cutting the gap by over a second. JD Anburn is climbing 2 spots to reach 15. Exclusivogox and Yama Priest are neck and neck for 17. JD Anburn is gaining on Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. K Boomper is catching JD Anburn, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Exclusivogox and Yama Priest are locked in a tight battle for 17th place. Wow. Amy really pulled off the victory. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Amy on taking the win. That was a race to remember. Amy, you can now claim the 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Giota, a true beast from the past. Well deserved. Sure thing. The 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider was known for its incredible speed and agility on the track. Here's a fun fact. This car was actually designed to dominate the World Sports Car Championship, and managed to do just that. It was powered by a flat-8 engine that produced around 3 liters of power, making it a real beast back in the day. Plus, its sleek, lightweight design made it a favorite among racing fans who loved quick and nimble cars. Truly a classic piece of racing history. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder, the time to pick your cars is almost up, so make sure you get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow! These two are quite the throwback duo, aren't they? It's Bumblebee, with that classic Lola T70 Mark I, and Amy, with the legendary Ferrari 330 P4. The Lola's got that raw vintage racing charm, but the Ferrari is known for its speed and sleek design. I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge here just because of its reputation for agility and power during that era. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, first off, a big cheer for the prototype's 1960 class in Connormality. Starting on pole with a stunning 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. Looks like speed and style are about to collide at Dijon-Prenois. Buckle up! Its Bumblebee has shot off the line into the lead. Connormality is holding strong in second place. Schoolbus Rustifi is hanging on in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Schoolbus Rustifi just gained one position and is now in second place. Connormality and Schoolbus Rustifi are nose to nose for P22. Maya is also climbing up one spot to fifth. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for fourth. Connormality and Schoolbus Rustifi are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 10. Marty Freeze is inching closer to the top 15. Idilive just nudged ahead of Mattisbury for 16th place. They are now nose to nose in this close fight. Maya is closing in on the car ahead, trying to make a move. Amy is right behind, looking for an opening. Bacon and Shoebox TV are wheel to wheel for 7th place. This is getting spicy. Maya is holding strong in 4th place. Amy is right behind, not giving up. Acorn is making a move up to 7th. Shalesy is chipping away at Aetherplasm's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya has just overtaken someone to move into 4th place. The battle for 3rd between Maya and Connor Malady is heating up. Eddie Leave is climbing steadily, now in 15th place. The tight corners at Dijon seem to be favoring the drivers with better handling skills, but the long straights might give an edge to those with higher top speeds. It's Bumblebreeze holding a narrow lead over Amy, but with only 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Neither has shown their fastest lap yet, so it's still anyone's race. School Bus Rustifi is dropping back to 8th place. Connor Malady is climbing to 2nd. Amy is making a move up to 3rd. Shalesy is racing a 1966 Shelby GT 350. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so their race isn't exactly thrilling so far. U20 place is climbing up to 8th place. Aetherplasm is now 9th. Shalesy has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Marty Freeze is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala de Decal. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, stuck in the middle of the pack with the slowest lap time so far. Aetherplasm is creeping up on L20 place. Just a second, and a bit behind now. School Bus Rustifi is closing in on Mattis very faster. Almost 4 seconds gained. Wow. It's Bumblebee. You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, what a fantastic victory for its Bumblebee. Congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep this winning streak going. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to hit pause for a few minutes while we do some quick stream maintenance. Don't wander too far though, because we'll be right back with more AI car racing action. Grab a snack, take a quick stretch, and I'll see you all in just a few.